All right. We are live. It's Friday, best day of the week, March 20th. Okay. Let's log in. We've got a new video guide out. We are going to hopefully get some questions, do some demo stuff, showcase demo, and then, yeah, just kind of go from there. Hey there, Siphon. How are you doing? Hello, hello. All right. Looks like we're up and running. Checking stream audio seems okay from what I can tell. So I think we're good. All right. You know, it's funny. I think I need to kind of like I don't need to, but I normally do a lot more PvE at the beginning of every season. Haven't really done that much. I've only done the PvE, like the delve. Um, Basically maxed out delves, but I haven't done any raiding or any um dungeons. Hmm. And it's kind of tough. Like if you fall too far behind in PvE, it's it gets like exponentially harder to get into groups because there's no solo queue, unfortunately. So even if you're like really good, you just can't get into groups. So you need a mode of light for that. All right, I love it when there's a easy crafting orders. Siphon. So crashing chaos. The infernal talent that increases chaos bolt damage says 25%, but when you did a BG today, you notice it's nerfed to 5%. Is it that small? You know, that's crazy. I actually I'm not surprised that it has a lower modifier in PvP, but I had no idea it was that low. 5% instead of 25% is pretty nuts, obviously. Yeah, I had no idea. That's crazy. I mean, the thing is like there are so many hidden modifiers to spells. Like unless you hover over literally everything, it's just like it's impossible to tell. So it's not worth. Um, that's a tough call. I think 5% is still worth it, right? Because like a lot of your kill pressure comes from Chaos Bolt. Infernal's on a fairly short cooldown. I think it's probably worth it. It's just not super turbo amazing. I mean, it's good to know. It's good to know that it's not like maybe it's not necessary, but if you think of it as like a 5% buff to Chaos Bolt, to 8 of your Chaos Bolts, I mean, that's actually, I would definitely take that talent point in a heartbeat. You're running that talent forever, you spec'd out of it. Yeah, I didn't know it was that nerfed. That's actually surprising to me. Maybe I'd like rethink at this point, but I'd have to take a look at the tree to see if there's like what else? What else would I get? So I'm not sure there are really like great other options anyway. Wow, no public orders? Everything's done? Okay. Done our crafting duties. Let's auction everything off. Whoops. Took the Shadowburn talent. Hmm. That's an interesting idea, but I'm not sure. There's still a lot of value in 5% more damage in your Chaos Bolt. I can see why though you would switch it up. It's a more it's at least it's a reasonable choice. Whereas like before, it used to be like a must-have, but I guess now it's kind of like there is some optionality there. That's crazy. I had no idea. Should we play some Destro? And Affliction is getting a massive aura buff. Not aura buff, that's the wrong word. Basically, they're buffing every ability, so it might as well be an aura buff. They just did 15% aura buff for Affliction, and now it's going to be like another. I mean, I don't know what it adds up to, but it must be like something like 15% again. Where is it? Additional midnight class tuning. So demo's getting nerfed by 4%, it looks like. But I'm not actually super surprised because demo has felt like it's got a crazy good damage profile. I mean, I haven't done very much PvE, so I mean, this is clearly a PvE focused change, but it applies to PvP. I'm not super surprised. And I don't think it's going to really affect demonology much at all. Let's see. Warlock. I mean, so Wither is a lot of your damage, 20%. Agony is actually pretty good damage in Midnight too, 20%. UA is getting a 50% increased damage. I mean, it's like spreading out a little more, but that's actually not the worst thing because it gives you more time to layer on your unstable afflictions. It's basically a 50% increase. Shadow Bolt increase is, I still think Shadow Bolt is doing weirdly low damage in PvP. I'm not even sure 100% increase is going to matter that much. But, you know, I mean, you do cast Shadow Bolts every time you get a Nightfall proc. So it's not the worst. These are all good. I think it might be getting close. Because right now, like, it went from, Affliction went from trash tier to, like, maybe mid tier if you play really well. That might actually push it to like a, you know, solid competitive spec. I think basically all three specs might be fairly balanced in like a couple weeks here. Let's see, Affliction will be at least playable now, even if it's not as good as Demo Destro. Yeah, yeah. Um, and I think it's interesting that they're continuing to buff dot damage. So instead of Dark Harvest or something. I mean, Dark Harvest is actually getting a buff too because they're fixing a bug that's causing Dark Harvest to do like 20% less damage. So it's just straight up good, straight up good. Hey there, landers. Will the increase to UA duration increase the dispel damage? Usually not. Usually not. Usually the backlash damage from dispelling UA is treated entirely differently. So it doesn't scale with UA damage usually. So any modifiers like haste and stuff that increase your UA damage, they won't increase or not haste, but like mastery. That does not increase the dispel backlash. So they actually have to independently tune the backlash damage, if I recall correctly. I think that's basically how it works. So that's why you'll see patch notes that separately increase backlash damage when they think that backlash damage is too low. But we haven't seen that yet. We saw, actually we did see that. We did see that, but it was not as like not as much as it should be. I think backlash damage is still kind of low. But you know what? That's okay. If they keep buffing dot damage, we don't need backlash damage. Pack. Ooh, early stinky stream. Did I ditch work today? So Fridays are supposed to be pretty light for me. They tend to be, not supposed to, they tend to be lighter for me. And I was kind of, you know, I was multitasking a lot. I was editing my video while, you know, doing productive things. It all worked out fine. Well, I think I see an exclamation mark in there. Is there a quest in here? There is a quest in here. What is the quest? What you got for me? One hero's prey. Prey target selected. Prey world quest completed. Wait, what? I mean, I've done a million prey. Why is this quest suddenly showing up now that I've only got normals left? I mean, whatever. All right, I accept your challenge. I guess I should queue for some PvP, but I'm still kind of like drinking some water, getting caught up. I also just launched a new demo guide, video guide. I think it covers basically everything. I'm sure I'll get some questions here about like, is 4% nerf to demo damage going to be going to send to trash tier? And the answer is always no. It just doesn't. That stuff doesn't matter. Irrelevant. All right. Let's see. What's going on over here? There's a quest somewhere over here. Is it upstairs? Did I miss it? Oh, there it is. What's this? It's like Trial of Style. Okay, let's queue up for some stuff. Little solo shuffle, a little blitz, and let's move on. This is a Destro. This Destro spec will kind of just rotate between all the specs. Maybe I'll favor demonology if people are more curious, but honestly, now that I've finished the demo guide, I think I'm ready to kind of start focusing on the Destro guide, and then it'll be nice. I'll launch the affliction guide right as affliction gets yet another round of mega buffs, and it's gonna feel good. Let's see, Hamid, hello, nice people. Hello, nice. Yeah, we do have a nice bunch here. Our community is the best. No toxicity here. All right, what am I doing? I guess I'm doing solo shuffle. Siphon, you were in an NG today? What's NG? 3 blood DKs and 3 hunters? What's NG? Oh, BG. I see. That's crazy. Pack. Crash and Chaos is only 5% in PvP? Yeah, it might be. Let's check. I actually didn't know it was that low. I thought it was much higher than that. I'm not surprised it has a negative modifier, but that's pretty low. 6 grips? Yeah, that's pretty funny. Let's see. Hey, Fjern, how are you doing? Bleh? Uh-oh. Not doing hot? It's okay. We all have good days, bad days. That's just life. Siphon, you knew it was... Yeah, I didn't know it was nerfed that much. That's a massive nerf in PvP. I think it's still worth it, but let's take a look. I mean... Let's see, Reign of Chaos might give you an extra Infernal. That could be nice. If you don't take this, what can you get? Nothing over here is appealing. Yeah, nothing over here is even remotely appealing. It's just this. Chaos Incarnate and Conflag of Chaos. Those are really your only choices you could get. Fiendish Cruelty, I suppose? Reign of Chaos might actually be decent. I mean, what if you get lucky and you proc like 2 or 3 extra Infernals? It's plausible, I suppose. Let's test it. Why not? Fear, and you're trying not to crash out from being CC'd always? Yeah. I think there's a little too much CC in the game, honestly. I feel that. I think they overdid the CC. They did pruning, so they kind of tricked and they like removed the 3rd DR stun or whatever. So they tricked everybody into thinking that there was going to be less CC in the game, and then they increased the amount of CC in the game. So it's like super annoying. Get the 2% mastery instead up here. Wow, that's actually not a bad idea. I forgot I skipped that node. Because 2% mastery is straight up 2% damage on your chaos bolts like all the time. Right? Is it equate to more? No, I think it's like, wait, how much does mastery do? So mastery is Destro. If you have 28% Destro mastery, it's basically 28% more damage, or no, up to. It's between 50 and 100% of that. So it's between 14 and 100%. And if you're not getting this, so I guess what you do is you take this and this. So you just max your mastery. Pack, you'd rather take crit percent talent for Soulfire and extra damage to bolt. Crit percent for Soulfire. What are you talking about? Over, where's that? Extra damage to bolt. What are we talking about? Oh, you know, improved havoc is also potentially not bad too. Oh, I already have the crit talent? Okay. I don't even know. I don't even know. Yeah, so there are a lot, I guess there's some decent options here. There's Crash and Chaos. There's Practice Chaos. I suppose we could test Demon Fire Infusion. In War Within, this talent did like no damage, like nothing. So if you took this, even though it sounds like it's a nice little passive proc to do a little extra damage, those Demon Fire bolts would do nothing. So crazy. So unless that got super buffed, but I never saw it get buffed in any of the patch notes. I just doubt it. So I'm thinking this last talent point, there's a little bit of flex. I mean, even Cataclysm has a lot of use too sometimes. A lot of good options, or a lot of mediocre options, I should say. Let's see, Siphon, you're stacking Mastery, and so you went for the 2% more. It jives with your build. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that making sense. Wait, why is my AoE loot not working? That's so weird. Um, I could see that making sense. Getting a little extra Mastery out of your build too. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Light Bloom creatures slain? Oh, is there a world quest here and a hunt quest here? What's that red thing? What is this? Whoa. I've never noticed that before. You like big bolts and you cannot lie. Yeah, that does sound good. So usually in the third season of the expansions, like you have a lot extra stat budget. And so you can make more things happen like that. Like you can simply fit more mastery into your build while still maintaining 30% or more haste and 30% or more versatility. It just kind of feels like a nice balance of damage and, you know, tankiness and stuff. But right now it feels like I'm so starved for haste. It just doesn't feel like I can really fit anything else into the build, like mastery and stuff. But I'm not sure, you know? Pack, you really like Conflag of Chaos, it's going to get buffed eventually. Yeah. I think a lot of stuff. I mean, I don't know how much more like how many more changes they're gonna make. It's interesting that a lot of the patch note changes that are coming through are not like specific to abilities, or at least they're not as aggressive with like changing the way abilities work. It's more like they're just doing aura buffs. So a lot of, I mean, like, yes, like Affliction got like specific ability changes, but it's basically every single dot got a huge buff. But a lot of it's like all damage got reduced, all damage got reduced, or whatever, all damage reduced, increased. Oh my gosh, they're buffing. I thought that was a reduction, dude. That's insane. Why are they buffing devastation? Anyway, but it's like a lot of aura buffs like this. So it feels like they've kind of settled on how they like how things should be tuned more or less in terms of like the feel of the class. and they're just trying to fine tune like the win rates, I guess is the best way to put it. So, which I think is fine, honestly. I actually think that's a totally valid way to approach it. They've done all the design changes more or less, so it kind of makes sense. And wait, this guy's about to fall back. All right, let's go hunt our prey. It's down here. I think the game is feeling pretty. It's like getting there. There's still a few outliers. I think Frost Mage and Fire Mage feel like they're a little too strong. Devastation feels like it's a little too strong, and I guess it's getting a buff, which seems kind of insane. I don't know. Whatever. But it's like a less popular class, so maybe, you know, maybe they get a little help. Who knows? Pack, they announced Conflag of Chaos change for 12.05. Wait, oh, what was the change? I actually forgot what it was. Let's see. Abstracting, you totally did not realize you can guarantee a crit of Soul of Fire. Wait, what? You can crit Soul Fire? I mean, guarantee it? I don't think so. That would be busted. Wait, can you? I'm about to read it. I'm gonna have to read the ability now in a second. Let me just kill this dude. I don't know why that quest popped up out of nowhere. I feel like I've killed thousands of prey already. What more do I have left to prove to this guy? I will check the ability description and say, oh, you're thinking of this one here. Yeah, Conflag and Shadowburn have a 100% chance to guarantee your next cast of the ability. So Conflag causes Conflag to crit, Shadowburn causes your next Shadowburn to crit, that kind of thing. So it's pretty limited. It doesn't give you, it would be insane if you could guarantee crit Soulfire by Conflagging first. That would be bonkers awesome. And I would enjoy that a lot.
We can generate the power needed to repair and sustain the city. I've only just begun testing.
The buff is going to make the talent work with each other instead of being mutually exclusive. They're combining the two into a single buff. Oh, I see. Yeah, so if you Shadowburn, it'll buff either Conflag or Shadowburn, whichever you cast next. That doesn't really change much. I mean, you can't really cast Shadowburn in very, like, broad situations anyway. It's really just in, like, limited situations. What am I doing? I'm imbuing a weapon with bloodiness, and then what? So I don't think it changes too much. Because usually when you're casting Shadowburn, you're like spamming Shadowburn anyway, you know? Wait, did I do this or what? There we go.
Even our constructs can be improved upon.
Hey, buff rogues, what do you think of the affliction buffs? I think they're awesome. Super awesome. I think the last round of affliction buffs already took it from what I would call trash tier to mid tier. And so another round of pretty significant buffs. I mean, this is a lot. 20% to wither is a big part of your damage. 20% to agony. Also, I mean, this is like a 2 or 3% overall. This is probably like a 4, at least a 3% overall. Unstable affliction is also a very significant buff. 50% buff to your UA throughput, essentially. That's crazy. Not crazy, but it could put UA, like, so I think it takes affliction from being kind of pretty good in Blitz to being mega good in Blitz, just as it was before. And in Arena, I wouldn't be surprised if we see it perform pretty well. Dude, what? Why does this guy keep sending me downstairs? I feel like I've done this entire quest line before. Haven't I? I've done this quest line before, surely. Yeah, look at that. What? It's completed. Dude, what? What's going on, dude? Why do I keep killing the same prey over and over? Anyway, whatever. I can't stand seeing an exclamation mark in town, so I just got to do it again, I guess. I'm ready, buddy. I think I like, what did I do? I just like stood over here. Oh yeah, grab this thing. Then I put it next to this guy.
Now, the vessel, we will amplify its potency.
And then what else do I do? Push this button. Let's see, abstracting, but it's not 50% in the current interval. Oh, it'll guarantee Shadowburn crits because you're already spamming conflict. Yeah. Oh shoot, what's going on? Did I finish it? Alright, I can accept this. See, Pack, you were just trying to test Grimoire of Sack on a dummy, did about 2% of your damage. That sounds like similar to how it performed in War Within. In War Within, Grimoire of Sacrifice did very little. It was actually a really good talent back in Dragonflight. It was actually, I think in a lot of PvE situations you would sack your pet because it was a pretty good damage source. But for some reason it just hasn't scaled over time, and so it's gotten weaker and weaker. But it's still kind of like a pain in the butt to try and keep your pet alive. So all right, let's see. So we're thinking that Crashing Chaos. I mean, it's still set. The tooltip still says 25% here. Are you sure that Crashing Chaos only does 5% more damage? It still says 25 here. What do we think? I guess I mean, it's hard to test. Huh. I don't know. Whatever. I'm keeping it. It sounds like it's awesome still. Who knows? Ignorance is bliss. All right. Let's see. Rectifies. Will Affliction be strong now with the new buffs? I think there's a very good chance that Affliction will be strong. Hey Bracker, how's it going? So you know, in this past week, just a few days ago, Affliction got a 15% buff, and I think it's actually moderately okay. It's definitely not nowhere near Demo and Destro in terms of strength, like nowhere near. But at least in Arena and Shuffle. But in Blitz, it was already good. You know, it's fine. And now I think it's getting a buff. It's going to be. I think it could be good. I think it could be good. I doubt it's like mega strong. You know, I doubt it's like overwhelmingly strong. I'd have to look at the damage breakdowns a little bit closer in detail. I haven't done that in a little while. But I think you're looking at something that equates to about a 5 to 10% aura buff, maybe a little more than that, which could be good. I mean, that might be enough to make it a good spec, as opposed to like a kind of a joke, you know? All right. Wait, is that guy stuck in the water? That's funny. Oh, okay. Let's see. Rized. You're having heaps of fun with demo lately. Only ever played AF but since midnight I've been playing demo Destro. It's super fun. Yeah, isn't it fun? I also, you know, I was an AF main for, gosh, I want to say like 10 years, you know? And then I finally started playing a little bit of demo, and it was like pretty refreshing. It's like super fun. What's going on here? Should I play defense? I guess let's play defense. Let's just send this here. Trinket. Interrupt that, and then there we go. Blast him. Oh my gosh, I'm so slow. Uh-oh. Let's see. You were afraid to try demo in the past because all the demons seemed overwhelming. Yeah, but the rotation is actually deceptively simple, right? It's almost like, I mean, and they keep reducing the number of buttons because with the ability pruning, it went from like, you know, a billion buttons to like 4 or something like that. You know, it's definitely a lot simpler. So that has helped a lot. One down. Uh-oh. That's not good. I really couldn't kill fast enough. I got stuck on the bridge. That's okay. First cap, no big deal. Let's see. Rectify. Shadow Bolt damage increased by 100% sounds nice. No, Shadow Bolt, I think they would have. I actually think it would have to be buffed by something like 400% for it to even like show up on your damage meter. It's so negligible right now. I think like it's literally around 1% or less of your damage. It's very low. So I'd say that yeah, it's probably not gonna matter much. It'll matter more for Soul Harvester, and Soul Harvester needs the most help. It's definitely the weakest. Wait, what? We don't even have the flag yet. Shoot. Well, we killed the dude. Just spam hand, demon bolt, so on. Yeah. And the thing is, like it's hard to shut down a demo lock. And if they spend a lot of resources trying to shut you down, it's like your teammate is running wild, you know? They're doing whatever they want. So I'm just trying to spam slows. This is not going so well. I mean, I think that's pretty obvious here. Oh my gosh. Dude, how many silences does this guy have? Feels like it's like 10,000. That is depressing, depressing, depressing. Okay, let's see. Daxius, you feel like your pets always run off in BGs? Yeah. So Demo has a real weakness in Blitz. I probably should have mentioned that in the guide. So I just put together a new video guide that goes over talents and rotations and stuff, but I don't go into detail on like strategy things. Demonology strategy in Blitz is very different because you simply don't have mobility. So you have to play to your strength and force people to come to you, which doesn't work that well. So capture the flag maps and high mobility maps like Katmogu, those are really challenging for demo because what happens is your pets just start attacking stuff and they will chase a target across the entire universe, and you can never get out of combat. It's the craziest feature. I don't know. I mean, I hesitate to call it a bug because it's just simply been in the game for so long. But it's pretty annoying, no doubt. Let's see, what am I doing? But like but so like it changes the way you play. Like you have to play in a way that kind of like forces the action to come to you. But the strength of demo is like in a lot of maps, even at the very highest ratings, I think like in Deepwind Gorge specifically, I have like a 90% win rate. And that's against like the absolute best players in the world because I hard carry node maps by just simply winning the 2v2 or 3v3 or whatever, you know? And you can like almost guaranteed win those every time. It's crazy. Uh-oh. Just trying to buy time. I'm literally just spamming Curse of Exhaustion while this guy's spamming Decurse. Oh my gosh, that guy got to it. It took the long way around. We get it? Oh my gosh. We're all just hopping around in the water. Who's even carrying it? This guy? Oh my gosh. Flag reset. This is funny. I mean, this is true chaos. I love Blitz when it's like super sloppy like this. It's the best. Okay. Dang, is he gonna actually get across? Oh shoot, did we lose? How is he all the way over there? Holy cow. Dude, he's fast. Oh no, this is bad. Who grabbed the flag on our end? The rogue? Is that Weed Tyler? Nice. Alright. He's running with it. Gotta kill this guy. Gotta save our rogue. Oh, our rogue's super dead. Dang. We lost. I can't believe it. Well, there's still 2 minutes. That might be enough. Not sure about that, but it might be. Let's see. Where are we at? Where is the team? All right. So this guy's trying to get over to the flag. Oh my gosh. Can't let this guy just pick up the flag. Shoot, somebody else got it. Holy cow. Charmed into the water. Oh no, we lost. Oh man. I think this was a good game though. It was like funny. Yeah, that's it. 15 seconds. Oh well. Tried our best. Let's see, let me catch up on some chats. Let's see, lock, no, wait. Or look, no, wait. Hey, do you have any tips for key binding in WoW? You're playing with a PS5 controller? Oh, dude, I have no idea how you do that. and doing fine because you're used to PlayStation, but you want to try the keyboard. Yeah, you want. That's an interesting question. I would say that most people's keybinds are extremely personal. I would be surprised if there's a lot of consistency across players' keybinds. Um, what I'll say is I don't have any special setup. So my mouse has only two buttons. You know, it's like not an MMO mouse. I see a suggestion for that, and I think that's actually like a lot of people have success with that. So MMO mouse might be good. I've literally never tried it. I have no idea. Um, Key bindings, I just keep everything around the left hand area, you know, and you want stuff that so there are certain spells that you know you need to cast when you move. So you want to make sure those are easy to hit while moving around and pressing everything else and jumping and things. Like E, Q, R, those are like good instant cast like for dots and things that are like you know you need to cast while on the move. And if you're hard casting something, you can use it with like a shift modifier or something like that. You just want to minimize downtime between global cooldowns. It should be basically zero, but that's not you know, that's not like there's no there's nothing else to it because you know you can have your keybinds anywhere and it'll be fine. I guess I could do like a walkthrough of my keybinds at some point. I don't know. It's nothing too fancy. Let's see. Yeah, my mouse is a Logitech. It's like a Logitech mouse. I like it. I don't know, but it's nothing special. It's not like really specific to gaming or anything. Let's see. Siphon. You swear on flag maps people have macros to pick up the flag. So you have to. I use an to pick up flags. I use the interact key, which I think a lot of people do, and I bind interact. Here, let me show you. Options. Yeah, interact with target. So this is a really good. You want to enable interact key, and you want to keybind interact with target. I have it bound to mouse wheel down. So when there's like a flag about to drop, I'm scrolling down furiously on my mouse wheel. That helps me pick it up. I don't know if other people have like a faster way of doing it or not, but this has worked okay for me. And the interact key, you want to bind this to a lot of stuff. I mean, to use this for a lot of stuff. It's good for like you want to use your gateway, for example. You don't need to right click it. You just use your interact key. As long as you're facing in its general direction and you're in the vicinity of your gateway, it'll use the gateway. So it's really, really cool. Definitely want to keybind that. It's not by default turned on, so a lot of people don't have that. Let's see, D'Angelo, how does Destro damage feel in BGs? Definitely feel the nerfs this week. Oh, I think Destro damage is feeling pretty good to me. I think Destro is in a good spot. It's neither I would say it's neither overpowered nor too weak. Um, is my general sense of things. What am I doing? What is this quest line? Like talking to a bunch of elves. But yeah, I think Destro feels good. Uh, and the single target burst is largely unchanged. I mean, it's a little worse, you know, after the nerf, but it's not. It was like way overperforming before, so I think it's actually totally okay. Right? Didn't know about that? Yeah, maybe I should do a guide on all my keybinds because like this is a big one. This comes up a lot. Like when you have a gateway, I'll show you. You have a gateway. So here, my mouse is over here. I just mouse wheel down and it'll use the gateway. And you know what? Like when there's like 55 demon like Death Knight pets just smashing you, it's so hard to right click this sometimes. And if there's like a bunch of people trying to grab a flag that's like about to drop, I'm just scrolling my mouse wheel down and I'll like pick it up fast, you know? Um, the and then I mean you can use this with a lot of stuff. Like you can use it with fishing. It'll pick up you can fish and then interact with it instead of clicking the fishing bobber. You can pick up the fish that way. For those of you who fish like me. It works with quest givers. So like let's say you're trying to level and there's a brand new expansion out and there's like 55 people surrounding a little quest giver. You can just interact with them with the interact key. You're logging in and changing this now? Yeah. It's huge. It's huge. Or like somebody with a huge mount and they're like on top of the quest giver, you can actually just interact with the quest giver directly. It is goated. Yeah, it works for so much stuff. Yeah, you definitely don't need the gateway control shard. That's like an unnecessary keybind. Like you want to minimize extra keybinds as much as possible. What is this quest line? I mean, what am I doing? I swear I've done all this stuff before, so I don't know why this quest line has reappeared on this dude. It must be bugged. Let's see. All right. Scroll up. Pack, you just had a lobby with an am I in queue? I'm not even in queue. Let's play some demo because I mean I just had the demo guide. Let's get some demo games in. Um, you just had a lobby with an unholy DK, evoker, boomy, and somehow you got to freecast get 5 wins. Yeah, it feels good. That feels good. If a warlock gets to freecast, I mean it's like game over, you know? You just made interact key your old gateway control shard key? Yeah, exactly. Am I even getting gold for doing these quests over again? I don't even think so. I'm rescuing elves from anguish. What is the idea behind this prey stuff? I don't even understand it. It's like Revendreth stuff. Okay, Q popped. Here we go. You got into free cast once in a while, but not 6 in a row like that? Yeah. Okay, let me reload my UI. Gonna play some Destro. Let's see, Big My. Hey dude, you're like 1700 solo queue, 1760 solo queue arena, having such a tough time getting trained on double melee comps. You cannot stay away like Rogue and Unholy, can't do anything. Yeah, it's tough. Um, that's the life of a warlock. So first thing I'll say is 1760 right now, at this is day 4 or something of the season. 1760 is exceptionally high because there's a lot of compression of rating early in the season. So don't get like super frustrated if you're like 1760. That's actually really good. Um, but yeah, I mean melee is tough. This is an unusual game. This is a 4 ranged game. I don't think I've had one of these yet. This is my first lobby that's 4 ranged. Crazy. Cause like, yeah, I mean this is rare. So mages are super busted. Oh man, they're just CCing me. Do I? Interrupt the ice wall because ice wall could end the game right now. Nice, got the precog. Dude, I still have precog and I got polyed. Are you kidding me? That seems impossible. Dude, this is so hard. Shoot, I trinketed. I finally got a dispel and I trinketed it. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Interrupt the poly. AoE fearing. Uh, is there anything more annoying than a double mage team? All right, interrupt the healer. I don't think that'll help though. Double coil? Actually, it will help. Nice. I think we get him here. Maybe? Maybe not. I get polyed again? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, we lost. You gotta be kidding me. So, I mean, that just came down to honestly, to me, the most surprising thing about these notes is that frost mages aren't getting nerfed. Because I think they surely are overperforming. Every frost mage I've seen has been completely turbo busted. Fire mage is like seems okay. I don't know. I can't really tell. But frost mage they pressed Ray of Frost and somebody just dies. But I also like. I mean, we weren't able to get any dispels that game. That was pretty rough. Dang it. So, what are we thinking here? Everyone's just polying and interrupting each other. Oh my gosh. I'm blind. Double coil. I gotta admit, this is exceptionally annoying. No. Gotta be kidding me. I actually wasn't sure if that would freeze me or not. I don't think I've gated through a Ring of Frost in a while. You're the healer. Interrupt the healer. Oh no. You gotta be kidding me. See, oh my gosh, we like dominate and then they just get one good Ray of Frost and it's just one shot. Crazy. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's see. Crazy game right now. If you're 1300, you're extremely bad. That's fine. Early in the season, 1300 is. I mean, I don't know what the median is, but it's probably pretty low because it's very challenging. Um, when basically, I mean, this is like a 1600 game, and we've got some gladiators and stuff in here. Actually, I don't know what rating this is, but that guy stayed hidden for as long as possible. I like it. Precog. That's my second precog, I think. I don't know why. Double coil. Double spear again. The turtle. Yeah, I wonder if this hunter's having a rough lobby here. Hit up the healer. Shoot, I tried to fake that one. That's unlucky. No way. Okay, I guess I'm bad. But what is this? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Rise, you just did the interact keybind. You already love it? Yeah, it's crazy. It's a game changer. And it's by default not bound. Isn't that insane? It's like one of them. I'm like, you need it for so many things. But yeah, I think I could have won some of those games with the hunter earlier, but that last game, I felt like my teammate was AFK. I don't know what that was. He wasn't getting interrupted. All the interrupts were on me. I guess fire mages don't really get interrupted. They don't really cast. They're just all instants. Getting a pretty early precog, or I mean, block. It's alright. Getting CC'd like crazy here. Dude, I am not in the Ring of Frost. I'm definitely not. That is some BS. Dude, I don't know. I feel like this game is just like I can't. I don't know what's happening. I shouldn't be able to kill a frostbite like that. All right. Okay, let's see. Abstracting. What's the fastest way to get to 90? Oh, I think the fastest way is farming one of those delves. That's what I did on my ult. It was pretty fast and low. It's like low effort. You just like shadow point guard or shadow point delve or something like that. I can't remember. Shadow guard point. And you just run in, you just farm mobs over and over again. It was pretty fast, but super boring. So I don't know. But if you're Taylor, you can actually get some decent gold that way too. Oh my gosh, got me trapped here. Are you kidding me? Hearing, blasting, interrupt the healer. There's a cauterize. Fear the healer. Oh no. There's turtle. Oh my gosh. Are we... Ah! What in the world? I just opened ChatGPT. No. You gotta be kidding me. Dude, we had the kill so easily. I like tabbed out by accident. I need to figure out why that opened. Oh my gosh. I think I'm playing badly. Just must be tired. Let's see. How do you get to Shadowguard Point? It's in the Void Storm. There's no portal? You should be able to portal there. What spec? I ran demo. I don't know. I thought demo was pretty easy. I could literally pull the entire dungeon, but it's a lot safer to just pull half at a time and then reset. I think it's a little safer and it's fast. It's like pretty fast too. But I would just mount up, pull the entire dungeon. It kind of depends. I think like different stories are like different levels of like effectiveness in terms of like the how quickly you gain XP. This feels so janky. I don't know. This feels so horrible. Dude, I don't know. This feels like that was just like, how did I lose any of those rounds? All the rounds, there was like one or two rounds where just like the frost mage or somebody would just like press a button and somebody would die. That just happens sometimes. That's like part of the game at this point. But there were so many rounds there where it was just like I had a very easy path to just victory there. Oh well, whatever. Slash reload. Yeah, Shadow Guard. I just ran demo. It was like very easy. Um, but I think you can probably run any spec. Basically, the mobs there just don't hit that hard. So you can just kind of run around and kill everything. It's super fun. You can watch Netflix, get XP. You did it with Af. Yeah, I think Af could do it. You could just like, oh yeah, you can probably like very easily just like seed and get everybody dotted. And then I don't know, Malevolence and they're all dead. And then Dark Harvest to heal yourself up, sort of thing. Yeah. There might be a faster way to level now. I'm not sure. I think there's like I saw some sort of post somewhere about somebody who was like leveling with quests. There's like some quest helper add-on called like I don't know what it's called. Maybe somebody else can point you to it. But there's like a way to like quest pretty efficiently and get leveled up pretty quite fast too. It's just that if you farm Shadow Point or Shadow Guard Point, it's actually pretty nice if you spec as a tailor first before going in, and you just like really quickly just grab all the tailoring specializations so that you can get like Arcana Weave and Sunfire Silk and stuff. You, like I remember I actually made like a lot of gold while leveling too, so it was kind of efficient in that way too. I imagine at some point there will be a time walking. Let me see. Yeah, time walking dungeon event. So like I guess in a couple weeks there'll be a time walking dungeon event. You can probably level just by spamming dungeons very fast. How do you open the door to the delve? There's no door. Is there a door? I don't think there's a door. I think it was just like it's just open. Now, it's possible that you haven't done the necessary quests, the campaign quest. Have you done the campaign quests maybe? Do you think that's what's like missing? Sometimes you have to do a certain number of campaign quests to unlock delves and other stuff. I have no idea. I don't remember having an issue getting inside that place. Dude, I don't understand how people. So I've seen people at like 2100 in shuffle, but like look at this. Like I have an average wait of 0 seconds. I don't think I can even get. I mean, my MMR is 2040, and I just don't even think I can get a game as demo right now because there's not enough people at this rating. Let's just queue as Destra again. I feel like I need to redeem myself. Going 2 and 4 in that lobby. Shameful. All right, let's do that, and then let's what is this? I'm ready. Dude, I just did this freaking quest. Picked up this stupid salt. Place it right here again. Dude, it's so frustrating. Something is bugged about this quest line. I'm like, I keep doing this over and over again. Everyone has a bad shuffle from time to time? Yeah, I'm actually just joking. I'm not tilted at all. This is actually super normal. It's actually shocking to me I haven't gone 0-6 yet. I think 2-4 is about as bad a round as I've had, and that's okay. The thing is, like, there's no such thing as us winning every single shuffle. That shit doesn't happen. Do you think you could do it as Destro? Uh, I'm not sure. I think the thing about demo and affliction. So affliction has a lot of sustain because you can dark harvest and get yourself to full health and kill everything. Demo, your pet will tank a good bit for you, and you've got like pretty good damage cooldown. if you're tanking yourself as Destro, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe you probably can't pull as many mobs as you can with Destro with demo. Let's see, Gredney, do you get the Myth Dawn Crest from PvP? Normally you do. I actually haven't checked that. I haven't checked. I'm not sure. The thing is, like, usually the crests you get are based on your rating. So, like, normally I'm like swimming in mythic crests, but I think you have to win games above, I want to say like 2K or 2100 rating, and then you can start getting mythic crests. But it's pretty hard to get the 2K rating right now because it's pretty deflated still. Very early in the season, no inflation, not that many people um, have dived in yet. So yeah, I would say at some point. But right now, let's see. Well, let's see. What did it say? Did I not get any crests for that? I don't know that I got any crests. But I am Oh no, here. Okay. Uh yeah, I've earned the maximum amount of hero crests. So I think at this rating, which is like 1800 rating, I'm getting hero crests. Um yeah, at hero crests from 1800, I think mythic crests are probably like 2K or something and higher. I'm not sure. I never really checked that stuff. B Dobby. Yeah, 124 should definitely be tilted. Yeah, exactly. Boon Song. Why does it look like you have full conquest set already? So if you get to 1800 rating, you unlock the, um, I think it's called the elite appearance, but this is just a transmog. I don't actually have all the gear. I only have the helmet, or no, I only have the shoulders and the chest. But yeah, when you get to 1800 rating in any bracket, Blitz, Shuffle, or any of the arena brackets, you get the elite gear appearance. And then at 1950, you unlock the weapon illusion, which is why my weapon looks nice and sparkly and blue and stuff. But yeah, actually, I like this season's weapon illusion. It's pretty nice. I think 1950 is a very good goal for a lot of people. It's pretty hard to get right now, I would say. I think I'm literally in rank 1 range right now, so it's pretty hard to get. But it's doable. It's doable in the long, like by the end of the season, there's essentially rating inflation, both like every week Blizzard infuses the system with more rating. Everybody just gets more rating across the board. And also as more people participate, it adds rating into the system as well. So towards the end of every season, and especially it kind of carries over between season and season. By the end of season 3, it's actually considerably easier to get higher ratings. So getting to the 1950 for the weapon illusion, or I forget what you get at 21, but there's something else you get at 2100 too. I think at 2400 you get like a pennant, which is really silly because like that's like nobody wants that, you know? Or maybe it's 2300 now. 2300 might be elite now. Yeah, I got Fabled Vanquisher. That's right, Tungris. I was I streamed it. It's funny. I didn't even like push for it super hard because I was actually I was doing delves in between queues. So I was actually mostly doing solo shuffle and blitz that first day. But Neleus is actually he's pretty straightforward and as demo you can kind of just like breeze through delves because your pet will tank everything for you. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, demo is like the best when it comes to solo content, delves and anything like any world bosses, that kind of stuff. Pack, you just got your first compliment. Healer said, "Nice kiting," and getting back to your LOS. Nice, that feels good, dude. Getting a compliment at all from anybody in PvP is so rare. That's awesome. Shoot, I don't have this recipe. Oh man, I would. It's a lot of. Wait, how much honor do I have? Oh, I've only 2800 honor. Shoot. I would totally buy the recipe otherwise. You're on cloud 9. That's awesome. Congratulations, Pack. Well done. All right, we got a Q pop. Let's see, Boonsong. Yeah, yeah. Demo's the best, but we're gonna work on a Destro guide next, and then, although Destro, I'm still not sure. I'm still not sure like what talents and stuff to recommend. Maybe I do an AF guide first, since AF is getting buffed on Tuesday. Everyone's gonna be like, "Ooh, is AF good?" And the answer is gonna be, I don't know. I hope so. Maybe. Okay, we've got a demo blitz here. Let's get a new pet. Yeah, this set looks good. The only problem is like I look like a shaman. I can't get over that. It looks way more shaman-like than Warlock. But I actually really like the belt. Isn't the belt really stylish? I think it's cool. And it looks good on a Tauren. There aren't that many sets that look good on Tauren. Tauren are pretty ugly. Not too happy about being a Tauren. All right. What are we rocking here? So let me change my build. Gonna run Blitz, Soul Harvester build. Basically just running Fiendish Stride and Burning Rush. The rest is A-okay. All right. Huh. It's kind of, they're calling some weird strats here. I don't think I like it, but yeah, that's not a good strat. They're setting Warrior mid. They underestimate the power of the Warlock in Blacksmith or Lumbermill. Oh well, that's okay. I'm not gonna fight it. The thing is, like, Warlocks actually hard carry this map if you give them a 2v2 node. Oh, now they want me to go to, wait, what? Okay, now I'm going to Lumbermill, but why are they sending 3 people there? Well, we better win it fast. I don't know. It's usually you only want to send 2. Because usually, well, let's see. Maybe they're sending 3. I guess it'll be balanced. As long as it's balanced, it's okay. The thing is, like, 2 people can hold out against 3 people at Lumbermill for a very long time. Wait, is that 2 healers? Dude, everyone is just totally lost. What can I say? Dude, what the? That guy just exploded. Interrupt him. Dude, we're gonna kill him. We just killed 2 healers back to back. That never happens, by the way. That's not supposed to happen. Not in this video game. Dude, I got sapped mid-jump. That's crazy. And I didn't get disconnected. That's awesome. I actually think this DH is using his abilities right. That's for sure. Dude, why is he so tanky? Is he a... Dude, that's crazy. We did it. Did we win a 2v... No, we won a 3v4. 3v4, and they had 2 healers. Actually, I've never seen that. Okay, let's see. Abstracting. Should you just say screw it and keep queuing with your Destro at 1927, or just level your luck and try and leapfrog? It's totally up to you. I mean, I think having 2 of the same class is really nice. It's sort of like it relieves any sort of stress associated with raiding. you simply are always playing whatever's lower rated. Um, and I think a lot of people get, I'm not talking about you specifically, I don't know, but at all, but most people get a little bit stressed out um, by rating. But if you have two of the same exact setups, like two warlocks, they have the same gear, same everything, and you just play the lower rated of the two, it's like liberating. It's way more fun. You don't worry about the rating at all. You go 06, who cares? You know, that was your low rated guy, who cares? And you just keep doing that. And I think that's actually really, really effective. It helps people play better too, and it's more fun. So actually, I do recommend it for most people. I haven't gotten around to gearing up my second warlock yet, but maybe I'll start him later today. My wife just hit 90 finally, so I might play some games with my wife soon. We'll see. She's been slowly leveling, killing all the mobs everywhere. Let's see. You've actually never played much as demo. Is there a spec or video you can watch for the Delve farm? Uh, you can actually use the same spec that I use for PvP. It's the exact same. Soul Harvester. You can watch my video and just copy those. I have a new video guide out now on YouTube. I should probably link it. How do I link it? Let me find it. You can use that same guide because the rotation is the same. The rotation should still work. Let me see. Get the shareable link. Here. New demo PvP guide. Check it out. Let me know. Let's see, Boonsong. You had someone say nice opening lock when when you had one around and it made your day. Nice. Unfortunately, no idea what you did in your opening. Dude, who cares? Getting a compliment is so rare. Honestly, I should hand out more compliments. I should compliment people more often because I'll compliment them on stream, but I won't say anything in the game chat. But it's really quite the lift, right? Because most messages you get in PvP are like, you know, go die or something, right? They're all like super toxic and salty. uh, but yeah, I don't know about a farm guide. It's mostly you just literally stand your mount. Uh, don't over pull until you kind of get comfortable with it, but you do it on tier one. You do it on the lowest difficulty. You round up, a fair number of mobs. You can do more and more as you get better or you have better gear, but and then you just smash them. Pop all your cooldowns like this. Pop them all. He's gonna kick that. That's okay. Oh, I've got help. I really did not need to pop every single cooldown there, but that's okay. I guess that's game. Hey Bard, how's it going? Hello, hello. Pack, Stinkers, can you rate your new transmog if you link it? I'd be happy to. Of course. I like seeing transmogs. See what you got. uh, oh, I think the new transmog system it has definitely pros and cons. The con is that like once you have a transmog set, like I'm just like never gonna touch it again. I don't know, because I feel like when I had to transmog individual pieces, it was like it forced me to have to keep like kind of like thinking about whether I should transmog it or not, you know? And I would also see the newer pieces and stuff. I don't know, it's hard to describe. Who cares? All right, Pack, what have you got? Custom set. Oh yeah, that's nice. How do I make this bigger? Can I make this bigger? I think there's a way to make it bigger. There we go. That's pretty fancy. You linked the mount too. What the? This is what I see when I click the mount. Netherlord's accursed. What? Let me reload my UI. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. It's just like I'm just floating in the air. Yeah, I don't know. That the mount does not load for me for some reason. But the set does. This is nice. This is good. It's a nice mixture of stuff. Because some of this is like from Legion, right? This is Legion. That's the Legion thing. Pretty fancy. I think the purple is pretty good, isn't it? And Kata. Oh yeah, maybe the helm's from is the helm from Kata? I think I recognize it. Pretty good. Pretty good. I think that the mount is super good. I wish I could just fly on my like just stand and fly. I don't know why it's not loading for me at all. Isn't that weird? All right. So yeah, I'm gonna keep queuing Blitz. I kind of want to raise my rating a little bit in Blitz, and then I'll play some Affliction, and we can see just kind of like estimate how much better it'll be with a 10% or whatever damage buff. I think it'll be a lot better. Bard, have you heard of the 4-set strategy? No, I don't. I mean, so I know that when you get 4 pieces of tier, you unlock the ability to drop additional catalyst charges from like regular content. Is that what you mean? So you can get, yeah, that's part of it? What else is there? I need to do some dungeons and stuff. I need to unlock more content because my Great Vault is looking kind of thin right now. I need to do some dungeons. Got to do some raids at some point. So you use 2 charges on Conquest gear and the other 2 on Bloody Token gear. Why would you do that? Then you get unlimited charges for the season? What? So you can just convert whatever you want? Why would that happen? 2 charges on Bloody Token gear? Well, how does anybody even know this? Nobody has 4 charges yet, right? It's not even possible to get to 4 charges. Is it? We can next week. Yeah, next week you can get. Don't you only get one more? Well, I guess you don't get another charge, but you can get the teardrops, I suppose, from stuff. What am I doing? I need to pick a build. Okay. Let me just check something. Crashing Chaos. No, not that here. Yeah, it says 25% here. I wonder if it's less though in reality. You can next week once M Plus opens. Dude, what the? I can't cast anything. I'm like missing keybinds. I don't know what's going on, but I actually am missing keybinds. I'm just straight up, I don't have Malevolence. Dude, what the? I don't have Halitaire. What? Where are all my keybinds? Dude, I have no keybinds. I can't do anything. This is like the weirdest bug. I'm super toast. It would be nice to use Malevolence here, or Halitaire, or something. can't even incinerate. Dude, that's so ridiculous. So what happened to all my keybinds? And what in the world is going on? Let me reload my UI. Maybe something's bugged. Literally half my buttons were just gone. Hmm. Okay, well let's see if they work now. Dude, I still can't cast anything. Something is bugged. Is like one of my buttons stuck? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, okay, I can press buttons now. All right, now I have no excuse. We just gotta win now. Whoa. Okay. Dude, I can't believe they're buffing devastation locks. Doesn't that seem crazy to me? To you? Seems crazy to me. Double coil. That's insane. That damage is just absolutely bonkers. Let's see, Banksy, even more Affy coming? Affy buffs coming? Yes. Affliction buffs are coming. It's going to be awesome. I think Affliction will be, I don't know where it's going to sit yet. It's kind of hard to tell. Affliction is, like, if you play perfectly right now as Affliction, you can top the damage meter, but not by a lot. So if you get like a 10% buff, it's still going to be hard to play Affliction, I think, but it might be way more tolerable. I think it might be at least above average, depending. At least it won't feel super horrible, right? That's something. I think Windwalker feels pretty good too. I don't know. Something is doing a lot of burst. Oh boy. Dude, feels like I'm made of paper. Absolutely made a paper. Actually, something just occurred to me. Dude, what in the world was that game? Didn't it feel like we had to work hyper overtime just to survive? I don't know what's going on today with my Destro gameplay. I think I'm playing super, super bad. But also, it just occurred to me, I think like earlier today when I was recording the video, I like actually put the one button rotation on my bars and never took it off. And I think that actually slows down all my casting by like 20% or something. If it's on your bars, it like slows down your entire character. I gotta fix that. All right, let's see. Willie White, where does it? Oh yeah, the affliction buffs. I know, isn't it crazy? I'm actually not surprised. I think we all knew it was coming. But I think the size of the buff is looking pretty good. I think it's like a pleasant surprise. Yeah, we fearing. Dude, devastation is crazy. Don't mind the Destro damage. That's super normal. All right, let's see. Willie White, you're already topping the DPS meter in BGs by 10 million or so. Yeah, I think Affliction is going to be top tier in Blitz yet again. Affliction was actually like one of the best specs in Blitz last season. Last expansion, War Within. I think it's aiming to be up there yet again. In Shuffle is TBD. It kind of depends on how hard it is to play. It's not the easiest thing to play. But things are looking good. I don't know. Dude, I don't know. What is this? Nothing is dying. Dang, so close. There's so much CC, it's crazy. So sad. Interrupt the healer. That's actually really big. It's gonna force a some sort of cooldowns. Oh my gosh. Gotta be kidding me. uh, there were two options there. It was either dive in and try and do more damage or retreat and recover. And I chose wrong, it turns out. Let's see, pack. Expected buff soon, not that big. Yeah, I think AF will be good, certainly in Blitz. I think people will still find AF challenging to play in Shuffle and Arena because it's so easy to shut them down still. You know, I mean, like, you're not going to have improved backlash damage or anything like that. But at the same time, I think it'll be way more fun. Like, you will definitely, like, top a few meters, and that can alone win a lot of games for you. Go ahead and fear this guy. And with the healer, it's actually a lot of pressure. Okay. I don't know. That's some craziness. I think I'm playing super sloppy today, but that's okay. Who cares? Let's see. It makes you nervous to calm before the tornado. Yeah. Oh yeah. Seed spam is probably pretty fun. I haven't really had a good game where I could try a lot of seed spam. Tungris, you really wish there was a guide to all classes CD so you know when to use defensives? It's a great question. It's more just kind of like I go by gut feel. I'm not actually the most sophisticated player when it comes to that sort of strategy. I'm extremely unsophisticated. Rock Gods. Yo, Stinky, got a question about would Mayhem be good against Mistweaver Monk and Havoc be good against other healers? So Havoc is interesting. That's an interesting question. I've started playing a little bit more Mayhem because I'm lazy, but Havoc is honestly better against in most situations. However, Havoc is a curse. So when you are facing, you know, like druids, shaman, they have decurse, which can be extremely annoying to deal with because they'll be able to remove the mayhem or the havoc rather really quickly. Super annoying, but you know you can deal with it. I think the main thing is that as long as you get the havoc coil combo off, then you can get a lot of value out of it. But mayhem procs a lot, so I'd say that mayhem, it's not so much the healer you face that makes mayhem good. It's how many targets are there, because it's a random chance who's going to get the mayhem. And if there are a lot of pets, like that last game, I should have switched to Havoc hours ago. I mean, I should not have been playing Mayhem. I was just super lazy. But there were a lot of like hunter pets. As a BM hunter, so I was getting a lot of Mayhem procs on pets, and you just don't want that, right? That's like totally useless extra damage. You don't want to coil a pet, that kind of stuff. So I'd say most of the time Havoc is better. But if you're feeling lazy or you're newer to Warlock or whatever, there's a lot of good reason to play Mayhem too. It's not that far behind. Hey there, Rogue Sarl. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Feels great. Pack, you hit 1600, but you don't know if you want to convert to tier. 5% Chaos Bolt damage with PvP nerf, but you'd lose a bunch of verse and haste. Yeah. I don't think it's urgent. I'd say it's extremely not urgent to switch to tier. The two-piece bonuses are very underwhelming, even for Destro and Affliction. Super bad for demo. Like, I'm definitely behind because I switched to tier. It's not a big deal, you know, you're talking like 1% difference, something like that. Not a big deal at all. But if you're min-maxing, I would probably wait. If you're mostly playing Destro and Af, maybe you just convert 4 pieces all at the same time. When you can convert 4 pieces, you get the 4-piece tier. And that also gives you another, you get to wait for the Great Vault and see maybe you'll get a piece of tier in there and it'll make it easier to get to 4 pieces faster, you know, and you don't accidentally convert the same thing twice. So waiting is totally reasonable. In fact, I should have waited. Now that I've like talked myself into regretting the fact that I converted 2 pieces already. But you know what? YOLO. YOLO. Excellent point. Yeah. You regret as well. I mean, I also consider myself a demo main at the end of it, you know? And demo definitely does not even want tier pieces. But that's okay. It's not, again, it's not a huge deal. It's the same item level. So yeah, you lose some of the stats, but um, it's not like you don't get any benefit out of mastery. You get some benefit. It's just not the best. All right, let me reload my UI because it gets super bugged whenever I enter and I was a different spec. Hey, it's something. Are you going to play as AF next week? I certainly will. I play as every spec. Like right now, I'm playing a fair bit of demo and destro, but I'll play a bunch of everything. Even tonight, I'm gonna play AF solo shuffle next. But yeah, we're just trying everything, having fun. And next week, I think AF will be really fun to test because it's gonna do great, great damage. Maybe. Buff Rogues Vault PvP now. Yeah. Let's see. Pack. That's why. Oh, you mean the? Yeah, I missed the vault for PvP. By the way, that was so cool when we had that in Dragonflight. Every Tuesday, be like, try and get the PvP stuff. Fjern, you love Afflock, but you're bad. Afflock is it's hard. It's definitely the hardest of the specs to play. Even when Aff is overtuned, it's just hard. Tough times. Pack, that's why you're waiting. You did LFR, Delves, and Dungeon for Vault. Yeah, I haven't done Dungeon, and I haven't done. I mean, I did LFR, but I haven't done the normal raid yet. And I should. I heard the heroic raid is no pushover. Like you can pug maybe a couple of the bosses, but it's not like super easy like it was in previous seasons. So I don't know. We'll see. If I can get into a group, I'll do it, but whatever. It's not a priority. Rogue, would the mythic version of the tier set be worth it? So mythic version will be the same item level as. Oh wait, what's going on here? The mythic version will be the same item level as. Wait, hold on. Where am I supposed to go? Wait, I don't know. I'm going this way. I don't care what anybody else is doing. Lumber mill is where I belong. Oh wait. Oh, we've got 3. Oh well, whatever. Who cares? Maybe they have 3. No, they have 2. Dang it. I thought that somebody was going to try and cap the flag. This is a huge waste of time. Oh, actually, oh my gosh, we have 4 people here now? Oh no, we have 3. We have 3. I don't know what's going on here. This is such a mistake. Spear the healer. Oh, that guy can thing. Okay, nice. The DK, I was like, maybe I should peel off, but the DK peeled off. That's actually really nice. Oh no, he got knocked off. No. just trying to buy time. All right, here we go. He's back. All right. All right. Should I try and now we can try and win it? All right. So the question is who to go on. The thing is, like, Mistweaver healing is like extremely good. Okay, let's go on the warrior. Did he get knocked off again? No. Oh, I can't stop that. Oh my gosh. I'm so bad. I give up on life. Dang. That's pretty rough. That's pretty embarrassing, actually. I wasn't really paying attention. Okay, let's see. Yeet. Yeah. Healer got knocked off a couple times. Honestly, the warrior rush thing is like it must have gotten mega buffed. I feel like they're knocking people back way further than before. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure what that's about. Let's see. Yeah, the Holy Pally is having a rough time, but honestly, so is our entire team. I think we've lost like every single node, so. Nice, we got it. I distracted them. All right. Shoot. Oh no. Are they gonna get it? Oh, did we get it? I think we got it. Maybe we got it. We took the lumber mill. Okay. That was that's actually a really nice take for us, even though because that was like 2v3, we didn't even have a healer. That said, it's totally irrelevant because we turbo lose this game, but you know what? Feels good to at least take that one. Dude, he's so fast. Isn't that weird? Whoops. All right. You know what? This Hunter and I are gods. Hard carrying lumber mill, hard losing the game. All right, let's see. Let's see. You do respect that the Warriors playing the gravity game? Yeah. Oh, did they buff them? I'm not sure how it is, but it feels like they knock back a lot further. I actually thought that charge thing was like only a prot warrior thing. But that guy's definitely not a prot, and he's like charging through and making people fly. It's crazy stuff. All right, I'm feeling kind of lazy, so whatever. I'm just gonna chill here. Cause like, I mean, I don't know. There's no way to kill this guy. It's a healer. Well, tried our best. I don't know. We're doing great here. Let's see. Pack, you weren't planning on doing anything that requires PvE gear or spec, just low level stuff? Yeah. I think I think it's chill, It's still early in the season. Who cares? Let's see. That's we lost the game anyway. I think they win with Lumbermill alone. It's too bad. Well. Let's see. Just worn down. Yeah, I mean, basically, we didn't have a single healer after. I think the Holy Pally had PTSD from getting knocked off the edge a billion times. So we never had a healer Lumbermill to contest again, and yet we still won a couple times. So it's actually pretty. I'd say it's pretty impressive. That's okay. Can't win them all. He never came back. Yeah. If you get knocked, if you get knocked off the edge a couple times, like you just go find something else to do. That's just how it is. I mean, I don't blame him though. Those knockbacks are way bigger than I would expected anyway. Crazy stuff. Okay, let's try some AF. Slash reload. Okay, what can I do quest-wise? Let's see. Oh, wait, what's that? There's a quest over there. Imagine the warrior just hoping for the 1 in a million shot of knocking people into the lumbermill saw. It'd be cool if the lumbermill saw actually did damage. That'd be funny. Oh, that's Trial of Style over there in Eversong? Is Trial of Style any better this season? It hasn't changed in like 10 years. Alright, we're playing Affliction. Pretend like I do 10% more damage. Pretend it's Tuesday. Except it's definitely not Tuesday, and I'm going to get wrecked by this Frost Mage and Sub Rogue. You watched my guide and you're not 1800 yet? You want to formally request a refund? Yeah. It's a little bit of a clickbaity to say like easy 1800. I do think it'll be easy to get to 1800 with that guide. Not right now, but within a month or so. In about a month, I think it'll actually be pretty easy to get to 1800. Not like easy. Shoot. What? He's immune to stunts? A little iffy. Whoa! Dude, Sub Rogue is busted. What was that? He was at half health and then he was at 0. See, Matt, you can't wait to find out AF still sucks on Tuesday. I haven't, I'll be honest. I had high hopes when they had the 15% aura buff to affliction this past week. I was like, I think it's going to be good. And I was saying that. And then it turns out it's still pretty mediocre. So I'm now no longer in the business of making predictions about whether it'll be good or not. I think it'll definitely be better, and it might have actually okay damage now, but gosh, I don't know. Who knows how many buffs it needs to get, like, competitive.
No matter who wins, we profit.
Oh man, that cloud barely missed me. Interrupt the healer. I'm gonna put 14 UAs on this guy. 14. Up. Nope. I put 2. 2's still a lot. Right? Banished? What? That's ridiculous. Dude, we just murdered him again. Dude, Sub Rogue is crazy. What is that? Ex Gaga Daga. You feel like Warlock in general is underwhelming? Really? No, I think Demo and Destro are both very, very good. I think Demo and Destro, I wouldn't say they're overpowered. Like Frost Mage is clearly overpowered. Sub Rogue is probably overpowered too. Um, in fact, it's surprising that they're not getting nerfs, I think, in the next patch. But Demo and Destro certainly hold their own against like everything. Oh man. That's a rough start. But we actually just fixed all our problems with a pretty nice burst there. Kind of iffy. Iffy situation. I trinketed aggressively because our dude is way behind in cooldowns right now. Yeah. I don't know about that. That was some craziness. Alright, let's see. Gaga Daga, you think people are massively overrating how good Destro is? Huh. Maybe. I don't think Destro is S tier. I think it's A tier though. I think it's comfortably in the A tier. But then again, I feel like, things are still kind of being figured out. Like it's not like everybody has specs figured out. Also, game balance can feel very different when everyone has gear. Cuz like generally speaking, um, what was I saying? Sorry, distracted. AoE fearing? So generally speaking, stamina scales faster than damage. Which is why it kind of matters a lot to have gear. You get so much tankier, so much faster. we might get a cloak here. Maybe, unless this guy does no damage. Dude. We do no damage. That guy's so dead. What in the world? Actually, I think the damage is okay. It's just the healing is crazy, so it just comes down to burst. I think the sub rogue's gonna go 6. Basically, nobody can die, and then all of a sudden he'll one-shot somebody. All right, whatever. Let's see. Let me scroll up. Matt, you really hope the Mistweaver isn't named after the band? Yeah, I can't even read those names on stream. We'll get banned. All right, let's see. You don't think it's a blanket damage issue? Well, everything's a blanket damage issue at some point. At some point, if you keep giving 15% aura buffs, things will work out, you know? But yeah, it's true. It's hard to say that that's actually what matters. You're the healer. You're the healer again. No. What? He died. That's some craziness. Destro pumps, Demo's tanky. Yeah, I actually think that Destro and Demo are both good, but I don't know. Hard to say. There hasn't been enough time for people to really figure everything out. Having to commit heavily to AoE or single target is hurting AF. I think that's right. It's kind of weird, right? You really have to pick one or the other. Where Destro is actually the same though. You know, Destro is the same, and Demo you don't have to really commit to one or the other. It's interesting. That is a major difference. Dude, what the? How was I not enraged? Dude. Subrogue easily went 6. That was like comical. I think Subrogue is in and Frostmage are both busted. Destro has a nice risk reward feeling. It feels tough, but when you play well, people blow up. I think that's right. Yeah. The problem with Destro is Soulfire is hitting too hard and Bolt is too low. That's kind of the idea, right? Because Soulfire, so you have a big go every 45 seconds with Soulfire. Instead of like, if you compare that, for example, to the way Ritual of Ruin worked back in the past, Ritual of Ruin would basically be up every minute or so. So similar to Soulfire. So it kind of replaces that Ritual of Ruin. It doesn't feel as good as Ritual of Ruin, but it's like very good burst still. So I think it's actually totally fine. You want to make them take the damage out of Soulfire, put it in Bolt? I mean, they could do that. But I actually think that Soulfire, it's kind of interesting that it does a ton of damage because it presents a tough situation for people to kick. Because people, if they kick Soulfire, then you're Chaos Bolting them, or you're Fearing, or whatever. But if all your damage is loaded into Chaos Bolt, it actually kind of puts a little more pressure on getting precogs and stuff. The guy wants to add me. What is my... Alright, he can add me if he wants, whatever. Okay, let's see. Read the buff. Shadow Bolt is by 100% next. Yeah, so Shadow Bolt is getting buffed by 100%, but it's not. Shadow Bolt, it's going from like 1% of your damage to 2%. So it's not a big deal. I would say it's fine. It's good that it's getting buffed, and it'll help Soul Harvester a little bit more. And Soul Harvester needs a lot of help. Hellcaller already feels better than Soul Harvester, and so it'll help. But it's not a big deal. Let's see, Gaga, you're on your rogue, got double coiled, no trinket, 2 bolts to the dome, and you were only at 60%. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Chaos Bolt doesn't quite it doesn't hit the way it did. Not even close. If you're in the 1900s in solo shuffle right now as Destro, what is that equivalent to? I think it's high. I don't know. I mean, there really aren't that many people. I mean, we could take a look. If you just go to check PvP, usually check PvP has kind of the most up-to-date ladders. Solo. So like, take a look at demo. It's like demo, for example, like I'm here. I can't even get queues. Like I don't even know. Yeah, there's just no queues at 2K and above. So Destro's probably the same thing. If you're at 1900, you're in the top like 10, So it's probably hard to get queues too. Like I don't even know how this guy got 2100. Yeah, like where was that game? Let's see, Matt. Not the mystery breathing. Oh, Screwdriver is an infamous supremacist band that the internet loves referencing. Oh, I don't know anything about that. Never heard of it. I think of like an orange juice and vodka drink. Banksy, you weren't worried about the demo damage nerfs, but now the loss of kick on top of it combined worries you. Yeah, but there's still time. So the loss of the kick, that's not happening until the point 0.5 patch. That's probably like 2 or 3 months away. And so there will be more balancing decisions between now and then. Actually, that's kind of a good point. Because, I mean, it is totally conceivable that there's another damage nerf. So if we get nerfed a couple times and then we lose the kick, that could be pretty annoying. But to be perfectly fair, demo has too much CC right now. Well, too much is probably too bold of a claim. Demo has a lot of CC, so losing spell lock is okay. I think it'll be okay. Um, there are some classes that have too much CC, like mages. Mages, I keep talking about mages, but mages are definitely busted. Um, but but even they don't have 2 interrupts. So I can kind of see why the change is coming through. And you can think of it as a positive too. The positive, here, let me show you. There is silver lining here. Because when we lose Fell Ravager, it's no longer a mandatory point. We can actually take, and we can skip to Hell and back. We can take Vile Fiend and Mark of Shatug or Mark of Flarg and Doomguard. So losing Fell Ravager will actually be a damage buff for us because we get to free up that point, get more damage somewhere else, and we still have a very respectable amount of CC. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. Hey, Death Parrot, happy new season. Happy new season to you too. Yeah, and just so everyone knows, I have a new video guide for demo PvP. It is out now. I actually do address the loss of spell lock. We're going to move those points over here, I think. And it'll be okay. I think we'll get through it. Even the 4% damage nerf, again, not a big deal. Let's see. You know how it has 2 kicks, DKs? Actually, that's a great point. DKs do have 2 kicks. Yeah, that's busted. That is busted. It is obnoxious. Yeah. Pet kick is like really annoying. Um, yeah, being able to take both is actually a nice buff because right now, I really don't think you can afford it. You really need Fell Ravager and you really need Hellbent Commander. The only way to get this is if you give up Master Summoner, which you would lose 3% mastery, and it's gonna take forever to cast Tyrant. I just don't think you can give up Master Summoner. So when you have 3 necessary points in the middle here, it kind of limits the number of end talents you can take. So you can kind of only go this way, basically. This is basically the only way that works right now, I think, because you kind of need this guy. This guy's too awesome. But this is like an okay choice right now. Like you could take that. Like this is a reasonable choice to make right now. But when you're able to take both of them, both end points that do the most damage, I think that's actually very nice in terms of quality of life. And let's be honest, I hate using Fel Ravager. It's freaking annoying for 2 reasons. First, it's on the global cooldown. Is there anybody else who has an interrupt on the global cooldown? Because this is like the only one, and it requires a shard, so it's like very annoying to use. Second, you don't want to waste it, but you also want to send it early because it does some damage. It's a 2-minute cooldown. It does some damage, so you kind of want to line it up with your first Tyrant and Doomguard, so that it might be up for your next Tyrant and Doomguard. Not Tyrant. What's this guy? Doomguard. Yeah, Doomguard and Tyrant. But because it's an interrupt, like you don't want to just waste it. So I end up holding it too long very often because I'm trying to find the right time to use it. Pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. So you know what? Losing it is going to be awesome. Let's just view it as a positive. It's going to be awesome. We're going to get Vile Fiend. We're going to get Doomguard. We're going to be happy about it. Let's see. Matt, do you consider Axe Toss more of a stun or more of a kick? uh, would you rather they leave Axe Toss but make it a pure stun and give us a pure CS, or remove the CS and leave Axe Toss as it is? That's a great question. Would you rather they leave Axe Toss but make it a stun, give us CS like separately, or remove the CS and leave Axe Toss as it is? I mean, obviously it would be better to have a separate stun and interrupt. That's clearly better. However, Axe Toss as it is kind of like it's kind of good enough. Honestly, I think from a PvP perspective, Axe Toss is amazing because I actually like the way it is because like against a healer or something, it's the best of both worlds. Like you never really you can't give somebody precog with Axe Toss. Isn't that the funny thing? Like you can basically the stun will still hit them, right? Am I losing my mind? I think that's right. I don't think you can really give somebody precog with Axe Toss. So like it's just the best of both worlds. Now the thing about Axe Toss that I think annoys a lot of PvEers is that you often want to interrupt something like a ranged mob so that they like walk into melee range and join the group of mobs that are trying to AoE down. So that's why Axe Toss is largely unusable as an interrupt in PvE. So it's super annoying for PvEers. I mean, but you know, we just mostly care about PvP, so who cares? But I think you know, there's probably going to be like a lot of noise around how annoying it is in PvE. Hold on, can I make any of this stuff? Tunic? I can't make that. Dang it, I don't have the recipes for those. Shoot. Wait, enter Blitz. There we go. Let's see. The biggest issue you have with Axe Toss is that it can sometimes fail. Yeah, yeah, that's true. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. All interrupts are like that though when they come from your pet. Like even spell lock, if he's like, you know, if your pet's in the wrong place or something, it'll won't quite work, and then the pet will move 2 more inches and get in line of sight, and then it'll spell lock nothing. You know, that's really annoying sometimes. It happens unless you're like really really careful about your micro. Chris, what conquest items have you bought? So I have bought the chest and the shoulders. I converted them to tier. However, I regret it. I think the optimal play is buy pieces and wait until next week and see if you get any tier pieces in the vault. Because the 2-piece bonus is basically garbage. It's turbo garbage on demo, and it's not that good for AF or Destro even. So you kind of don't need to get 2-piece tier right away, unless you're doing PvE. If you're doing PvE, you might as well just convert them. That's fine. But those are the 2 pieces I bought, and then I got the jewelry with the 9 free heraldries. This is optional. You can get the jewelry, or you can get like, I think some people are doing like boots and I don't know, bracer or something like that. I don't know. You basically, as long as you're spending 9 heraldries in all your conquests, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna have the same item level as everyone else. Let's see, Rogue. Need some cereal for big brain talks. Yeah, these are big brain theory crafting. We're getting to the heart of the core issues here. What is, like, why do we do anything in this game, you know? Does it make any sense at all? Chris, is the malevolence buff tooltip wrong on affliction? It says chaos bolt on affliction. Really? Yes, that sounds like a bug. Let me see. I'm curious now. So if you pop malevolence, you're saying if you pop malevolence on affliction, where is it? Here it is. Dark magic erupts. Malevolence. Oh yeah, haste increased, and your chaos bolt grants an additional snack of wither. Yeah, that's weird. Why is it saying that? That's funny. I bet it's a bug. I bet it's supposed to help with some sort of affliction spell instead. That's the life of an affliction log. You just have like 1,000 bugs that they got to fix, and each bug is going to improve our damage by like 10%, you know? Bard, you know whose set bonus is supposed to be the best? Subrogue? Oh, really? Are you kidding me? Yeah, because Subrogue, I mean, I don't think they're getting nerfed, right? Let me see. Okay, so that doesn't apply to PvP. Let me see. And the PvP notes, there's no rogue notes. Yes, and there's no mage notes either. I mean, they're buffing arcane, which I think is okay because I think arcane is struggling. Arcane mages, they're basically non-existent. Um, this is helpful. Mistweaver is way overperforming. But yeah, like frost mages, sub rogues, this is crazy to me. Devastation's already very good. Frost DK, I don't know. I don't think I've seen that many Frost DKs. Wow, 9%'s a pretty big aura buff for Feral. What's this? Druid's buffs. Oh, Enhance, let me see. Because Enhance is doing some crazy one-shots right now. I see it all the time. Crash Lightning, oh my gosh. They're buffing Enhance. And no, wait, what's Primordial? Is this the one-shot ability? They've got some sort of abilities that one-shot people. So they're buffing and nerfing some stuff. I wonder if they're fixing the one-shot issue. Who knows? Better see some stonks charts. Big old red arrow going up. Yeah. Matt, no, we're not getting nerfed. You're perfect. Sub rogues they are perfect. They're just like perfectly tuned. Hey, Lika, you should use the nice Drustbar blue. Oh, you're right, folks. The greatest PvP website. Drustbar got a facelift. This is looking real good now. I'm sorry, Lika. I haven't used your website in a little while, but this is awesome. So let's take a look. Solo shuffle leaderboard. Let's go to Warlocks. It's looking good. Oh, what is a tier list? I'm curious. Hold on. What? Is the tier list subjective or is it objective? Solo shuffle. Oh yeah, rep palets are S tier. Oh yeah, Soul Harvester demo. I agree with this. Where's Affliction? Oh yeah. Oh, this is great. This is actually separating out. Um, this is actually really great because yeah, popularity based on ladder data. Dude, Lika, this is awesome because it's actually hero talent based. Because, like for example, Diabolus Demonology down here, Soul Harvester up here. That's actually that more closely mirrors my experience. However, I do think like there are a number of people who can make Diabolus work better than me, so I kind of assume that it would be about as good if played well, but I have no idea. Maybe it's just garbage. Okay, let's see. Let's play Blitz, Hellcaller. Let's just play with the pet. Maybe the pet will live. Who knows? Dude, I love this. It's a hero talent based tier list because it does make sense. Like you don't like not all hero talents are equivalent. So spell slinger Frost is way at the top, whereas this version of Frostfire Frost is in B tier. That's interesting. Where's Destro? Here. Hellcaller. Or no, that's Diabolist. Oh, Hellcaller's over here. This is pretty cool, Lika. I like this. I don't generally love tier lists. I feel like they kind of influence people sometimes in the wrong way. But let's be real. I think there's something very basic. It's a very like human need to see lists. So like I actually like this. It's a guilty pleasure. I feel like it influences people in the wrong way, but it's super fun. Streamers spam them way too often. Dude, yeah, I know, it's crazy. Everyone is always yeah, I think it's like when people are out of like ideas for content and they're too lazy to make a really good spec guide, you know? I think they just make a tier list. That's kind of my theory. I don't know. It's fine. You know, I love that there are people who can make a living. Like I can't make a living making content, unfortunately, but like I think it's cool that oh, this guy's super dead. I love that. I love that for him. Dude, what is shooting all those like fireballs? Did you see those fireballs just shooting across the sky? That was kind of cool. I don't even know where that came from. Did no, 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 no. Dude, someone just wiped every single dot from the entire team, from the entire enemy team, with the Song of Chi-Chi. Shoot, so annoying. I mean, probably a good thing. It's good to CC their entire team, but boy, that is pretty annoying. Do we care about winning, or do we just want to keep like PvEing over here? We don't care about winning. I want to just outdamage everybody. Maybe if the DH and the other Warlock die, then I can leave. Oh my gosh. All the dots keep disappearing from this guy. Nice. Reflect? Oh yeah, just murdered him with the reflect. Love it. All right. Well, you know what? The game goes on. No, nobody wins this round. But oh, I just barely edged out ahead. Look at that. Number one on the damage meter. Not even close, honestly. Not even close. Oh shoot, no, it's a race. Oh shoot. That guy took it. He took the bloodlust buff. I got caught on the water. Dang it. Oh man, that's so sad. Let's see, Pack. You can if you keep going at this rate? I don't know. I'm pretty far. I make like I don't even know. I haven't checked in a while, but it's like it's not much. It's oh shoot. Let's just dot this guy. AoE fear. I think I'm super toast here. I was basically just kind of wandering over here to see if nobody took the buff on this side of the map, but all right, I got precog, so I'm just gonna Dark Harvest, try and murder these guys. Yeah, there we go. Oh, nice, got him. I'm super dead here though. Gonna health funnel. I'm dead. Say Matt, don't even play that in Blitz. Just you just use ROP. Yeah, honestly, Song of Chi-Ji is pretty troll. We have a lot of dots here between like me. I mean, like even Ignite is like a lot of dot damage, right? From fire mages. We have a lot of dots here. That's pretty troll. Top Demo Lock and Shuffle isn't even playing any Apex. Really? Well, that makes no sense, honestly. That's like there aren't that many good talent points to take. I feel pretty confident about that. But, you know, who knows? Who knows? I would be higher rated if I could just catch a Q. so don't read too much into whoever is currently the highest rated demo lock. They're just we'll take them down later. I don't even know what's happening in this game. I love with affliction. Affliction, I just go total autopilot. I run around, I tab dot, you know, just like tab dot. Don't think. Harvest this guy's soul. Oh, what's over here? There's some stuff happening here. Gonna grasp this guy. Grasp him. Dude, I actually like grasp. I don't know. I think I like the color. It's kind of like pinkish, whitish sort of thing going on. I like that. Hey, Pinky. Yeah, it is a little pink, you know? It's nice. All right. Is that their flag carrier? No, this guy's their flag carrier. Let's just go. Let's get him. Roly-poly. Maybe they don't feel like they can get enough hands to make it worth. That's possible. I don't know. I feel like it's like very good though. Oh no, I just dashed in the wrong direction. I do that a lot. Kind of prone to do that. Interrupt him? Oh, he's so dead. There we go. All right, got him. Dude, do not look at the damage meter. Do not look at the sub-rogue's damage. Literally double mine. I had full dots rolling on the dude too. Full harvest, everything, you know? Alright, what am I doing? Let's go look for a bloodlust buff. I need to get out of here. Dude, they just bloodlusted. I'm out of here. Goodbye. I got things to do. Let's see. Snowl, you're doing something wrong. On AF, you starve for shards. Yeah, it's easy to starve for shards. I think there's kind of a balancing act around the amount of curses you send. I think we're spoiled from War Within Season 3 because we had so much haste in War Within Season 3. Dude, if I get 2 Bloodlust buffs, is that like greedy of me, or is that just like that's just the way things should be? I think it's the way things should be. Yeah, double Bloodlust buff, so strong. He's doomed. Um, so you kind of have to be careful about over jinxing because in War Within we had so much haste that we would get so many shard procs from our agonies that you could kind of spam jinx and it'd be fine. You'd always have shards whenever you needed them. But I'm feeling that too. I'm feeling like I'm running out of shards sometimes if I spam curses with jinx a little too much. So there's a balancing act now. Let's just see. Oh shoot, I got out damaged by a lot. Well, let's see. You add like 10% here, and I'd suddenly be still out damaged by a rogue. Freaking sub rogues. What is sub rogue damage is so crazy. The thing is, like sub rogues, if they're topping the damage meter, then they're doing way too much damage because they have there's like a difference between just pure damage and what I'd call effective damage, like damage that actually matters in the in getting somebody from 100 to 0. Subrogue, high percentage of their damage is what I'd call effective damage because it's like they're on the target they want to kill. They're not just like trying to misdirect with like getting damage rolling in multiple places. They're actually trying to kill that target. And so huge, like if they have a high throughput and high effective damage, it's like a multiplier on how much stronger they are. It's crazy stuff. That's crazy. All right, let's see. Matt, you do have to kind of spam hard cast for a while to get value. I think Apex. Okay, so let's see. So you're saying that they skip. Do they skip all the Apex talents, or do they just get a couple of them or something? Let me see. It's basically not worth getting unless you get all 4 points. Yeah. Yeah, it's not worth getting unless you get all 4 points because you need the third rank to even get two hands of Gul'dan's out. Otherwise, you're just like super starved for shards. So let's say you skip those. You just take what? Everything down here? Just like every point? You can basically get like everything else. I mean, you could even take this because you don't even care if your Dreadstalkers expire or not. So they just take everything else. I don't think that's. So here's what I think. I think the overall throughput might be comparable. Like your damage over time might be around the same. I'm not sure. But your burst damage around your Tyrant window is significantly nerfed if you don't get Dominion. Like, why even cast Tyrant at that point? Because Tyrant does so little damage. I feel fairly confident that it is going to be better to take Apex. Now, maybe if you're playing Diabolist, it's a little different because it's a little harder to get rolling. Ruination doesn't work with Apex, things like that. But, I don't know. Hey there, Odd Plays. Just came here to check in on the specs. You're just adjusting the talents. You don't like the new stuff? I have a new demo guide. It's out now. Um, I'll link it here. Oh, nice. My same copy paste works. But yeah, check it out. I go through my theory of demo. I think there are still there are competing theories. I think there are some people who prefer Vile Fiend. I, I recommend this though. I don't know. I find it hard to imagine a build without Doomguard right now. See, Matt, to the point of the sub damage there's a lot of pad and a lot of it isn't as effective. Really? The burst is super high, but outside window it's lowered by a good amount. Most of your abilities are AoE and they were team fighting. Does sub actually have good AoE damage? I think I'd have to like reframe sub subtlety in my mind because like in my head I think of them as a single target thing. Sub has great AoE. Oh dang, that's crazy. See, Odd Plays. You do like the vial? Yeah. George, stinky isn't enough. You're talking about AF, aren't you? I don't know. I think it is going to be enough. I think it's going to be good enough. But I'm kind of an eternal optimist. I've noticed this. So like there's a Warlock Discord, the class Discord. It's called Council of the Black Harvest, and I like to pop in there every now and then and just see what people are chatting about. Everyone is a doomer. Everyone is like, it's over. You know, Warlock is dead. Like, it's like it's over, right? That's like the sentiment always, no matter what. Like it's a buff, it's a nerf, you name it. Everyone is a doomer, and I'm just like, what? Like, I don't know. I think things are fine. You respect their honesty. I'm being honest too. I actually think like Warlock is perfectly viable. I don't think it's overpowered because I think it's harder to play. So it's like to get the same result as an easier to play class, you do have to work harder. So therefore, like yes, th- there's a limitation there. But it's not like trash tier. They make it sound like it's over. It's time to like re-roll sort of thing. I don't know. Let's see. Chris, you just got done with some AF games that felt clunky, but you're by far the highest damage. Yeah, AF isn't so bad. I mean, it's not like the best. Let me reload my UI. I think with a whatever the buff is gonna be, it's like 10-ish%. I think it'll be pretty noticeable. I think it'll feel great, honestly, but we'll see. The wither damage isn't going to do much. Most of our damage is actually black and soul. About half your wither damage is black and soul. So wither is still a pretty big piece of your damage. I think it'll be okay. I don't think it's like a 20% buff to overall. It's like more like a 5 to 10% buff overall, something like that. Solo, we're going to run Soul Harvester. No, not Soul Harvester. Hellcaller. I'm playing AF here, okay? Just imagine me winning 10% more of my games. Fear, it's time for you to re-roll. It's always time to re-roll. Just keep doing it. I like it. Honestly, playing a lot of different classes is going to teach you more about like their strengths and weaknesses too. It'll make you a better overall player too. Like the best players of the game are not like me. They actually have alts. You need alts to like understand what's working, what's not working. You know? You know, up the healer? Do whatever. I'm just gonna send it. They fear the healer. Didn't get it. Fear the healer here. I got Song of Chi-Ji'd. Song of Chi-Ji is so troll. I feel like everything about it is like annoying. Both to your team and to your enemies. So somebody needs to tell me, is consume worth interrupting? What does it do? These guys might be dead. I interrupted the healer. Alright, he's dead. Let's see. It's not really a face roll class. Which one is not? Oh, sub? Oh, no. Oh, red? What are we talking about? Red is a face roll class. I mean, red has a very high skill ceiling. Red has an infinite ceiling because it's playing both offensively and defensively. There's a lot it can do. But the baseline level, like the floor for a red, as long as you're pressing buttons, it's very high. All right, here we go. What are we doing? We're dotting this guy. How did he interrupt me? He was like around the corner. That's some craziness. Oh, man. Harvesting. I don't know what's happening, but Let's go ahead and dot this guy again. Full rush, triple fear. Oh, so good. That was a nice dispel. Holy cow. I'm gonna interrupt consume. I don't know what it does. It's just funny to interrupt it because it's like that's like all he's got, you know? He's got nothing else. Dude, I just slammed so much damage into a cycloned dude. That's ridiculous. No, Song of Chi-Ji. Struck again by Song of Chi-Ji. Full dots. Gone in a second. Trinket, fear. I think this guy's dead. No chance. I'm gonna wall just for fun. Interrupt the healer. Let's go for the triple kill. Let's see. Abstracting, you just had the most obnoxious lobby. Demo, sub, ret, and 2 disc priests. Yeah, that actually sounds super obnoxious. Honestly, I think so. You know, because I'm playing all the Warlock specs, I've both played as demo a lot, and I've played against demo a lot. Demo definitely has too much in its kit. I think the interrupt, losing the interrupt is probably more than fair. I think it's okay. We will survive. I think I just eat this. I'm good with that, you know? We're all good. Be that guy. I'm stuck on the... Where? I'm like stuck on the... I can't move. I mean, I know there's a ring of frost around me, but I still can't move. What is that? Dude, I'm trinketing, whatever. Alright. Oh, he just dispelled you away. I'm okay with that. I mean, I have to be okay with it. I don't have a choice. Coil. Interrupt the clone. Fear everybody. Refear the healer. What? Dude, that's ridiculous. That thing expired, right? That is some BS. Wait, what? Did I waste my... I might be in trouble. Harvesting? It's a tie. Oh man, I think I'm sure he had Cocoon up by then. Dang, that's close though. I must have fat fingered Feldom at some point. Oh, what? Oh my gosh, I've been running a Blitz build. I don't have Feldom. Dude, where's my... What? This build is so messed up. That's extremely annoying. I would have won that if I had Feldom. I must have accidentally changed my spec by accident. Shoot. Oh my gosh, I had like all my talent points are wrong. Holy cow. There's so many bugs with the talent point loadouts. I think that would have been an easy win if I had my actual solo shuffle build. Coil this guy. Hit up the healer. I have a lot of pressure going. How do we feel about the spell called Cyclone? I don't like it. Oh, I killed him. Dude, we crushed it. I think I could have gone 6-0 in this lobby if I had spec'd correctly. Something must be bugged, because this is my solo build, but some of my talents are wrong. I don't know which ones are wrong, though. What's wrong? I don't know. It's too hard to find stuff. I think the rest looks like this. Like what is that? I mean, what do I even take? I mean, whatever. It just is what it is, I guess. Okay. Let's see. And our hot fix is in. No. So all the patch changes, those are in effect on Tuesday. So AF right now is not super OP, but it might be pretty good soon here. Pretty nice harvest there. Dude, what am I doing? I need to go on the Demon Hunter. He's way better of a target. And up the Cyclone. No! Oh my, Song of Chi-Ji strikes yet again. Wipes all the dots. Dude. Fake the kick. Get the precog, do the Dark Harvest. That's a lot of damage. I don't think I should have walled there, but I got a little scared. It's actually nice. He CC'd me after my wall was over. I think we're on totally different targets, and I'm okay with that. No, I'm not, actually. Harvest. That's some craziness. Maybe I should hit the same target as the mage. I'm kind of stubborn here, though. I'm just going to go on the DH. All right, let's see. I missed a bunch of chats. I'll catch up after this lobby. Uh, Matt, when did you start hating Warlock? Do you want us to fall so we watch more guides? Yeah. Do you think it actually works to be like, just keep talking about how bad your class is and hope that Blizzard is like, oh, they must be bad. We better buff it. Do you think that helps? Maybe. I bet that used to work more back in the day before they had like actual data. It's kind of like more sentiment based, you know? Be like, oh yeah. Oh, remember when the Ret Pallies were like, we're gonna shut down a class Discord until we get buffed? That kind of worked too, I guess. I actually don't know if I should interrupt that. I still don't know. Oh, that's a great ice wall. Wait, he was around the hill, so I couldn't actually harvest him. It was a great ice wall, but I was out of line of sight or something. Hmm. I think I have no idea what we're going on. I don't even know. That dude just died. I literally have no idea what we were doing. But hey, wow, three of us did 15 million damage. I think I could have gone six if I were playing a little less sloppy. If I were a little bit more on top of the interrupts. There was a lot of interrupts I missed. Okay, I missed a bunch of chats. Let's catch up. Let's see. Venus. Let's see. Venisef. Their single target should get a buff eventually if they keep tuning the for Mythic Raid. You know, the Mythic Raid tuning, I suppose it's interesting because we don't really have Mythic Raid data. I guess we've got Heroic, which is good enough, I suppose. That'll give us that'll give a relative sense of like strength of classes. So I suppose that's a good idea. Yeah, that's probably good enough on the PvE side. So pretty soon PvE will probably reach the right balancing point, and then the race to world first will really kick off, and they'll probably not balance quite as aggressively at that point. All right, let's see. Uh, Death Parrot, will you do a Destro guide? Absolutely. That's probably my next guide. Well, I'm not sure. An AF guide might be kind of fun because I think AF is going to get a big boost on Tuesday. It's already kind of like almost there. Maybe we'll do the AF guide after Tuesday patch. Maybe we'll do that. So maybe I'll try and record the Destro guide um, this weekend or something. It takes me way too long still. I've kind of like started to streamline my process of recording guides and it still takes me like freaking forever. It's insane. I'm so slow. But you know what? We're trying. Should I start to gear up my second Warlock? Because my other Warlock... Actually, let me just see. I don't even know if I can queue for solo shuffle on my other Warlock. But let me catch up on chats while I check. B Dobby. For the right amount of OP-ness, you will deal with clunkiness. Yeah, exactly. That's what AF is. You know, it'll always be clunky unless they really start to embrace some sort of like second school of magic for affliction. Until they do, it's always going to feel hard mode, super hard. But it could be strong still, because if they just tune the damage upwards, eventually you'll just get into a state where you're just spamming your instant cast. You're not even risking getting kicked, you know? See, Pack, you feel like you're still top damage every arena and BG after the Destro nerf? Yeah, Destro's still very good damage. And all the damage you lost was AoE damage. You didn't lose that much single target damage. So I think it's still in a good spot. Abstracting, you just had the most obnoxious. Oh yeah, that's right. That's pretty rough. It's okay. Don't worry about rating. I mean, the fact that you hit 1927 already, I mean, that's literally top 10, you know? That's very high, but don't get precious about rating because, you know, it's early in the season. If you start getting precious about rating, you just won't play as much. And you don't want that. You just want to play. Who cares? Play, lose. That's fun. Just tell yourself that. That's what I do. Let's see, D'Angelo. What add-on do you use for frames? So this is called unhalted unit frames. I'm going to type !Discord in my chat. That'll provide a link to my Discord where you can see my full list of add-ons and all my import codes. So if you want to copy my approach, go for it, you know? See, abstracting, Ret Pally Kid is so obnoxious. Oh yeah, they have way too many immunities. It's crazy that they have had that many immunities for this long. I actually don't understand what Blizzard is thinking. I like they can't stand that demo has 2 interrupts, but they give Pallies 14 immunities. That's so weird. Torgus, hello, how's it going? Let's see, Banksy, Diabolist Affy looks better. Oh, you mean Hellcaller Affy looks better than Soul Harvester? Oh yeah. Hellcaller Aff is definitely better than Soul Harvester. Soul Harvester Aff is the worst of all possible worlds. You're truly dependent on Shadow. Like if you get kicked in Shadow, you're sitting around doing nothing, right? As Soul Harvester Aff, you can't do a thing. With Hellcaller, you just start spamming Wither. And actually that's okay because Wither is something you want to spam anyway. So you're not set back quite as much. Now Soul Harvester has a nice kind of like steady damage profile associated with Haunt, and your Apex talent for Affliction is tied to Haunt. So there is a little bit of synergy there. But I think because it's so easy to shut down Soul Harvester, and like we don't have that much haste, so it's actually really easy to kick people right now. So I think it's pretty tough to play Soul Harvester. I would definitely recommend Hellcaller for most people right now. Let's see, MF Wafa. Hello, hope you're well. How is AF doing? Really much more squishy than demo, and how's your damage? So AF is squishier than demo because demo has more CC. That's really the core reason. Demo, you've got like more stuns, more. You've got call Fel Lord. You're able to take. Yeah, you're just tankier through CC. You prevent damage. In terms of like actually like talents that make you tankier, like having higher armor or something like that, I don't think that's the case. It's really just CC. Let's see, B Dobby seems to work for a couple classes. Yeah, for sure. Mages always complain and have always been bonkers. Yeah, maybe I should complain more. I don't know, but I feel pretty good. Oh wait, I'm on my alt. Let's see. Can I even queue? Oh yeah, I can queue. Let's just queue. My item level is 0. I mean, I actually have PvP trinkets. That's something. That's it. All right, let's see. B Dobby, what do you think about the overall list of buffs and nerfs? Some of it's a little surprising. I haven't gone through it in detail, what I was looking at was Warlock stuff, and then I was looking for what I think are the most overtuned classes, which are Subtlety and Frost Mage, possibly Fire. I can't really tell, and Devastation. But Devastation got buffed, which I think is surprising in PvP. I think Devastation is already very, very, very high damage. Um, I was looking for enhanced nerfs, at least to their burst, and I actually don't know what any of these abilities do. Some of them were reduced, some of them were increased, so I'm not sure if this is a buff or not. But they were doing too much burst damage. They are doing too much burst damage. But yeah, Frost Mage and Subtlety Rogue, they did not get nerfed at all, and so that's a little surprising to me. Affliction getting buffed is not surprising. I think this is good. This is really, really good for us. This might be enough, you know? I have no idea. We'll see. I think it's enough, but we'll see. Demonology, this nerf is, you know, it was coming. Demo's really strong. I kind of wish it weren't just like a straight aura buff. There's probably some stuff they could have tuned down instead, but that's okay. Aura buff's simpler to conceptualize. We can live with that. It's just that like it's a little surprising to me that demo's getting nerfed when like this tier list is pretty informative. Like Frostmage is stronger than demo, and this solo shuffle tier list is on drustvar.com. Super cool website. Lika runs the site, and they're in our stream sometimes. Oh, I missed a bunch of chats still. Let me scroll up. Let's see, George. Ever since you talked about your eye cataclysms. The cataclysms, cataracts. Yeah, your eyes have been hurting while playing. Oh man, yeah. It's very unusual to get cataracts at any age under 60 or something. You know, so it's pretty. I have a pretty unusual condition. I wouldn't worry about cataracts, but getting eye strain. I actually don't get eye strain. I can sit and play WoW 24/7. It's insane. It's my superpower. I just don't get tired. I get tired. I just don't accept it, you know. uh, and cataracts are a totally unrelated condition, I believe. Who knows? Let's see, MF Wafa. Hello, hope you've been well. How is Af? Oh yeah, I answered that one. Okay, let's see. Death Parrot. Can you show Destro talents for solo shuffle? I can show. Oh wait, this is my alt. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'll show here. Wait, I need to pick up quests on this guy. Let's see. Pack. Stinky hates Destro players. Yeah. Oh shoot, I don't even have a Destro build set up. Let me show you the Destro build. So for solo shuffle, I would probably take this stuff. I would take probably this. Probably this. What am I missing? I am missing something. Oh, tongues? I think it's a kind of a toss-up here. I probably tongues is better. Oh no, this is Hellcaller. So you get Satyr. You don't need tongues. Probably teachings of the Black Harvest is going to be better. Alternatively, Blight of Tongues, but honestly, I don't even want to keybind it. I just don't want to do that. This is all that. This is fine. I think Bleak Heart Tactics is probably the way to go. This is all good. Over here, we probably take not this, not that. Oh, Apex Talents. Okay. This looks pretty much right to me. This largely looks, and here you can take Havoc or Mayhem. You'll be fine either way. Copy the clipboard. This is my Destro solo shuffle talents. There are a couple things you can change around here and there. There's a lot of options. They're all fine though, you know. Okay, let's see. Matt, are you the inspiration for the Training Grounds enemy Diabolist Inksy? You know? I don't think so. If it was Soul Harvester Inksy, I would say like, yeah, dude, that's me. That is definitely me. All right, let me just pick up these quests. Is there like a PvP one? Argentina Dungeons. What's Argentina? Isn't that like super fast? Yeah, I think I'll pick up that one.
All that I worked for, gone.
Yeah, keep. What in the world? Okay, there we go. All right. Okay. Picking up some quests here. MF Wafa, have you tried Drain Life as AF? I have tried it. It is, I believe it is not good. Simply because at best, you're kind of like hitting pause. You're healing a little bit. But even if you take all the talent points for healing and you even take the PvP talent Essence Strain to kind of nerf their damage, it's still like pretty underwhelming. It's not that good. So I think Drain Life is really only something you cast to heal up your pet. That's it. Um, let's see. B-Dobby, that's how you felt? Yeah. George, you can harvest while kicked. So harvest, that's true. You can harvest when you're kicked because it's Shadow Flame. That's the one thing you can do if you're Soul Harvester. Is there anything else? There might be something, but it's not meaningful, whatever it is, you know? Okay. Let's use my key to the Argentina. I just do a couple of toasts, that's it. Then I get a spark. Very nice. Get toasts? I think I just talked to this guy over here, right?
You need something?
Toasting brew. Let's buy a bunch of these.
Safe travels.
Let's see. Toast this guy. Toast this guy. And toast this guy. This is actually absurdly easy to do the Argentina Spark quest. That's it. That's literally it. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, I should definitely pick up that one every week. You get your Spark instantly. Can you make an Argentina quest video guide? That would be that'd be really good. Make it an hour long too, you know, just like really talk into detail about like what it means, how to get there. All right, let's see. Thank you, Lady Leandrin. Ooh, I'm now honored with my guild. We tried our best. Actually, let's go to town. Let's go to my home. Let's check it out. Oh, I probably should do some like. See, BG's one. What else? Oh, I have a lot of BG quests. Oh, I'll work on them. I'm doing Blitz. I'm in queue for Blitz and Shuffle right now. He said that this is a fresh character. I'm gonna get wrecked because like I don't know what my item level will scale up to, but I just dinged 90 and I have nothing. You know, literally item level 170, which is like what I was back in War Within or something. You know, I have found no upgrades. And I don't want to transfer any honor over. I just don't feel like it. I want to buy a bunch of recipes still on my other guy. Conquest capping is tough. You're only at 500 so far. Been queuing non-stop since Tuesday. 500 on one character. You have 3. Yeah. What have you been queuing? BGs or what's this treasure hint? Let's see. Covered connection over the tilled waters. Search the banks below. Tilled waters? That sounds like the water wheel. Where is that? It's over it's on the river somewhere, right? There are a couple rivers. There's the water wheel. Tilled water. But it's like something covered. Covered like a bridge? What was the hint? Are you ready for, let's see, covered connection. That's a bridge. Covered bridge over the tilled waters. I bet it's a covered bridge. That's this thing. Over the tilled waters, search the waters below, the depths below. It's got to be over here somewhere. Let me see. Search the banks below. Banks below. The banks. Somewhere over here. Let's see. I'm wild. Q rated. I'm in Q. I'm in Q over here for Blitz and Shuffle. Oh, you're talking to Matt. I see. Oh, it's from quests. Yeah, BGs. Yeah. I also wonder if, like, I wouldn't be surprised if they messed up how much conquest you get from different activities. They screw up that kind of stuff constantly. Like, it doesn't give the right amount of conquest, like not enough or too much or whatever, you know? I feel like I'm in the right spot. Let's search the banks down here, I suppose. Banks is like river banks. This is like beach, though. Now we're not really by the river. It's got to be over here, right? I mean, should we go underwater? I feel like I'm going crazy. It's got to be here. Is there another water wheel? There might be another like covered bridge. There's another river over here. Let's check over there. To Rise, does your summon demon work when keybound? Yours doesn't seem to want to work on any keybind. Or have you put demons separately on buttons? Sorry, which demon are you talking about? Because like I do have summon demon. You mean summon the Felguard or summon like Tyrant? But you can keybind every ability. So here's another covered bridge. So it could be over here somewhere. I don't know where it is. It's got to be over here somewhere. There's another river, right? I think there's a lot of rivers. Matt, you've been losing every BG, so it's just a grind? Yeah. That's the thing about normal BGs. It's like so out of your control. It's like extremely RNG, because it's also like, it's not 8v8, it's like 15v15, so you have like way less impact over the game. Rise, no, summon demon button that has like Fell Hunter. Oh, that one, like this one here. I don't have this keybound. I put the demons separately. So when you're playing demonology, you only need to keybind your Felguard. It's the only demon you'll use is demonology. And if you play Destro or Af, you basically only need to keybind your Fell Hunter. Now, if you're a little more advanced, then you'll sometimes play Succubus. Wait, is it no longer called Succubus? It's called Syad. I don't know, Syad, Succubus, whatever. You can play that instead, but that's a little bit more advanced stuff. And even I basically always play Fell Hunter with Af or Destro, and it's perfectly fine. But Succubus is pretty good in certain situations where you really want to get a little more control. It can be helpful in certain blitz situations. And then Imp is pretty lackluster these days. I basically would never use this. It's only good to counter some debuffs from enemies, but like to like dispel them, like freezing trap and polymorph and stuff on your healer. But honestly, you'd rather just have Fell Hunter half the time anyway. You use Succubus for melee comps? Yeah, it can be good. It can be good. I find it just harder and clunkier to use. I don't use it that often. Dude, I can't find this treasure. I might need to actually look it up on Wowhead. Oh, you're playing epic BGs, 40 versus 40? Yeah. It's sort of just like it's just like a little roll of the dice, like whether you get the team that has way more AFKers or not, you know? Here's another covered bridge. Searching the banks below. Nothing. What? So if demo only uses Felguard, do we still have kick if they are taking the second? Yes, we do. So axe toss counts as both a kick and a stun. So your pet, your Felguard pet, is gonna be both interrupt and a stun. It's really nice to use it on healers and stuff, and it's like it's got good range and everything. So obviously it's still a nerf to lose the spell lock too, but you know, is what it is. See, Matt, Feldom is off GCD. You made Feldom into a macro that auto summons your Felguard or kick pet, depending on. Yeah, that's what I do too. Actually, it doesn't auto. I just have different macros and I put it on the different specs. Your macro is much more intelligent than mine, I think. You haven't used Felguard yet? It's pretty good. So there's an extra bonus that to using Felguard that I forgot to mention in the demo PvP guide. But the big one is really the fact that it provides Mortal Strike effect. So it reduces the amount of healing that the target it's hitting gets from, basically it casts this thing called Legion Strike and it reduces the healing that the target takes. That's actually a really nice thing to have as a demo lock, because most casters, actually it's the only caster I think that has the Mortal Strike effect that's like consistently applied like that. Really powerful. Because like mostly only just melee and hunters and stuff have a MS effect. Man, I can't find this decor, this treasure. Demo locks are cheaters. simply using the tools that we're given. Oh, you know what? I haven't set up the UI on this guy. He's got some weird. I wonder if my keybinds are off too. Oh man, I haven't really. Oh gosh, I've got like nothing on my bars here. That seems wrong. Well, we'll find out what we're missing soon. Okay, we're gonna play. What the? I need to reload my UI. Something is totally busted here. I may not have a. What is this? Oh my gosh, I don't have points spent here. What? Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What the? I don't even know if I have points spent. Dang it. I couldn't spend them in time. You know what's funny? Is like you can see like how much slower the pace of the game is when you're at lower ratings. Oh my gosh, I have no gear. I can feel it. Dude, I'm so dead. I've got nothing. Wait, that guy's dead. You're the healer? Hey, we killed him. All right, I'll take it. Let me spend my talent points now. Okay. I need that. There we go. Now we've got some points. There we go. Wait, that's not the right spot. Where should this be? Uh. Oh yeah, this is all wrong. I just have a I have a guide out too. I better do it right. Okay, that looks right, but I have serious doubts that I've actually keybound any of these stuff. So this is my alt. I just dinged 90 and I think I messed up all my buttons on this guy. Alright, let's see. Rise, you've been playing with Voidwalker? Oh yeah, Voidwalker is like okay for leveling. It's definitely pretty good for that actually. Let's just coil this guy. Oh, I don't have precog on this character because I don't have any gem sockets yet. I was like, why can't I get precog? Alright, AoE Fearing, here we go. Let's just take him out. JK. I have no haste, no precog, no nothing. Healthstone though, that's something. Luckily nobody is trying to kick me, I suppose. Stun the healer. Alright, here we go. Tyrant. 1, 2, 3, 4. AoE Fearing. Oh, I missed the healer. Gotta get the healer. Doomguard. Yeah, I don't need precog. They're just literally not kicking. I don't know. This is so sloppy. I feel like he should be dead now. There we go. Yeah, Demo's the bomb. You don't need gear. You don't need precog. Nothing. Look at my gear. We are rocking all greens. I guess I have a chest piece. That's something. Oh no, wait. No, this chest piece is from the War Within. Yeah, that's right. I was like, wait a second. How do I have a chest piece? I don't have anything on this guy. All right. Matt, you just lost an AV where the boss was at 1.5%. Oh my gosh, it's crushing because the difference between winning and losing an epic BG is like a huge amount of honor and conquest, right? I think it's pretty big. I'm just gonna go ahead and send the Tyrant. Let's just do it. I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna hit this guy. Hit up the healer. I don't know. I feel like I'm in a training ground. I mean, no offense. This is a fresh lobby. You know what? It's not. I shouldn't even say that. I feel like you know, it's kind of early in the season. Fresh lobby means you see everything from like very experienced players to totally new players. super geared people, totally under geared. It's like you just have no idea what you're facing. Because like the very start of an expansion, it's totally compressed. It's really confusing. See, Matt, losses in BG's net nothing. Oh, you don't even get conquest if you lose. It's faster to AFK out of a winter grasp on offense and wait out the deserter than it is to finish it out. That's actually hilarious. You just dead? Okay. I'm Wild Llama. What eye level does your gear scale up to? That's a great question. Looks like a... Oh, you know what? It scales to 258. That's not too bad. I mean, I'm probably like... So if somebody was super geared, they'd be like literally 20-something item levels ahead of me, which is... Actually, that's huge. But considering that my actual item level is 170, scaling up to 258 feels pretty good. See, true, your 90s or other classes? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Dang. Let's just send it. I don't even know which one we're targeting. I guess this guy? I don't know. Or not? I don't know. Who cares? Hear this guy? That guy got spell buffed, so we just go on this guy instead. Another tyrant. I think that's the first time I got kicked. I might actually lose this game, which would be very possible, very sad. No comments. All right, let's see. Matt, you just had a bunch of epic BG quests that give 250 conquest each, finished and saved from the preseason, but they wiped them from your blogs on Tuesday. That's pretty funny. Like, I'm actually surprised that Blizzard does that. Well, I guess rewarding conquest that fast is a little bit hacks. I'm just surprised that Blizzard even thought of that, you know? So, this is pretty interesting. I mean, this feels hard to lose, but I have lost the game already, so who knows? Oh, I got bopped. Whoa, some craziness. I don't know. I'm just gonna fear the healer. It's Dunzo. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't know nothing. Okay. Let's see. Solaris, you think AF buffs are gonna be enough on Tuesday? I I think we're getting close, if not there. I think we're probably pretty close. Um, so I'm already starting to like AF because I think that the main thing is I just had to start playing Hellcaller and kind of like start rethinking how I was playing Affliction because the Affliction playstyle of War Within was much more forgiving. You had like way more ability to just kind of like spend your shards. You didn't really care. You'd always have enough shards somehow. I think it's because we just had really high haste rating towards the end of the season. It was all just like fine, you know, like you didn't have to be very careful. I think you have to be a little bit more like balanced in how you spend shards and how you save up for your burst, how you deploy your unstable afflictions. So it takes a little practice, and I think that's where I was kind of like going through growing pains. And I think if we get, you know, like whatever that damage buff is going to be, which I think it's in the neighborhood, probably around like 10%, 5-10% at least. But that might be enough. And it's not just 5 or 10%. It's like 5 or 10%, but kind of more weighted towards our burst. Because look at Unstable Affliction. It's like 50% buff. And that's a lot of our kills are like you stack at least a few Unstable Afflictions on somebody while the healer is CC'd. I don't think this matters much. These are filler spells and they do very little damage, and so buffing, like doubling their damage is not going to move the needle much, but these are good, really good damage, and this is your kill spell. So I actually think that the buffs are pretty meaningful. I mean, there's only one way to know. We got to actually play on Tuesday and see how things feel, but that'll be my first priority. I'm going to play a lot of Affliction starting Tuesday, and then we will see, you know? So let's see. What am I up to? Let's get out of here. I can't find this treasure, so forget it. I abandoned this quest. Okay, let's go to town. Where's Silvermoon? It's over here. Solaris, you're hopeful because the thing you hated most about Affliction changes was how fast UA was dropping. Yeah, it was literally just impossible to get more than a few UAs up. 12 seconds is a huge buff. I mean, yeah, if you get some shard procs while you're dumping your UA, you might actually get like something like what, six or more UAs on the same target. That actually could be crazy. It could be. Um, One thing that's kind of been weird about Affliction though is like it's hard to know when you get fatal echoes and it refreshes the duration of the UA on your target. It's like pretty hard to tell when that's happening or not. Hey there, he who. I'm just gonna say he who. Your name is so long. What's up? What's up? How are you doing? You know, sometimes there's this vendor that just pops up here and he sells like random stuff. Kind of weird. Solaris, what's the current AF rotation? It's really like a maintenance priority with Affliction. Number one is you want to be maintaining your dots, of course, and you really don't want them to fall off, especially Wither. But they've actually been buffing Agony repeatedly, and Agony I think also gets benefit from your 4-set. So I think like you really don't want Agony to reset either. So you want Agony and you want Wither up as much as possible. And then you simply go through your cooldowns. I mean, you want to Malevolence on cooldown, Dark Lair on cooldown, Haunt on cooldown on your kill target, and then when you're ready to kill somebody, you just Unstable Affliction as much as possible. It's actually a lot simpler than ever. The problem is it's like it just feels a little clunky. And if you get kicked, you just feel like you're just really just set super far behind. Pretty rough, you know? Hey there, my sadness. Is it hard getting into arena with demo lock for midnight? It can be. It can be. Demo lock is definitely so. Warlock in general is a little bit more challenging, but demo is actually as approachable as ever before. It truly is. I think it'll be like one of the easiest ways to just try and get your 1600 or 1800 achievements. It's quite achievable. Dude, I'm gonna get so wrecked here. I won too many in my first round, and this is like, this character is so undergeared. I can actually feel how undergeared I am. Oh my lordy. You're the healer? Did I get it? I didn't get it. You're the healer? Inner. Oh, nice. Health stone, cocoon at the same time. Big damage. Dude, I'm so undergeared. I'm actually like doing decent rotations, but man, I'm doing no damage. I'm dead. All right, let's see. Solaris, you thinking Hellcaller is the way to go? I think Hellcaller is definitely better right now. But I think Destro is not Destro. Soul Harvester. It might get a little better as they buff it. You're thinking Soul Harvester. So Soul Harvester was definitely stronger. Dude, look at this. This Warlock is trying to teach me how to play demo. I think that's funny. He's like, "How did you die? Your demo." I'm like, "Well, I'm not even gonna explain." Actually, the sphere. Be this guy. But that's the funny thing. Is like some people like are so tunnel visioned. They have no idea what's happening, right? They don't know if they're playing with good people or not. They just like rage. You don't want to be that person, you know? It's embarrassing. Never rage. Interrupt the healer? I think I have the wall here. That's crazy. I'm so squishy. Interrupt that. Double fear those guys. At least I got him to interrupt me. That's good. Fear the healer, port. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. Nope, can't get it. Oh, I'm dead. No. Dang, I think the healer might have accidentally cocooned the wrong Warlock. I think we could have won that one. That was probably the one game I could have won on this guy. Shoot. Okay. The problem is I won a bunch of my games in my first lobby, and so that sends your MMR kind of skyrocketing. And now I'm definitely in a lobby where like everyone has 20 item levels on me. That guy has literally 200,000 more HP than me. Uh-oh. I think I need to figure things out here. Hmm. I don't know. This feels pretty bad. I feel like I'm doing a perfect rotation and doing no damage. Gear does matter to some degree, you know? I probably didn't need to wall there, but this is it. I gotta get a kill here. Because I've got nothing left. Dang, that was a... I probably got like several tyrants and stuff, or pets. Uh-oh. I'm donezo. Alright, desperate times. Go on the healer. Oh shoot, my pet's dead. I'm so done. I don't think I can win any. I think it's too big of an item level disparity here. It's funny because I actually didn't know that you could queue for solo shuffle without some gear. But I guess the 258 is kind of the baseline gear. It scales you up to 258, but that's still pretty low. See, Matt, to be fair, Ven said demo is literally immortal. So you're literally immortal. That's true. All my deaths have been just like, you know, metaphorical or whatever. What do we think? Going this guy? Interrupt that. Trinket that. Doesn't take much damage, but the Warlock did wall already. I don't even know why. But I think we can go on the Warlock more. Song of Chi-Chi. That actually clears all the dots for me. Not the worst thing. I've been on the receiving end. Been on the... That's pretty good. I think the healer is probably like shocked at how quickly I'm dying. You run into the song fart cloud to clear dots before? Yeah, the fart cloud is something. It is good for that because if they're just on you anyway, it'll usually break pretty quickly. Although CC has a tendency of not breaking fast enough these days. Something bugged about it, but yeah, it's still worth it if you have a ton of dots on you. Matt, the pattern for the ring is 150k gold. Oh my gosh, what? For the PvP ring, the pattern? Dude, why am I learning any patterns? I need to just buy that and sell that. That's crazy. Dude, I might just die right here. Hmm. Coil this guy. Fear him. Oh, nice. I don't have to fear him. Oh, we got a kill. We are on the scoreboard. Things are happening. Matt, that's what you're saying? You thought you bought it just to send to your JC, but you can't even make your lock rings because of server restrictions? You can't even do it for your own character. That's right. Take the 150k, have the honor back before you go to that. Yeah. Yeah, 150k is crazy for a pattern, considering you can buy it for 7,500 honor. That makes me really sad that I've spent like 15k honor on recipes already. That could have been a lot of gold for an enchant or something. Hmm. Uh-oh. Oh, that's actually nice to get cyclone there. I was getting my butt kicked. I think it absorbed like at least two whatchamacall them? Chaos bolts. Not the worst thing. Oh, I died real fast there. Who knows if it actually sells? Yeah, maybe it's actually kind of a bait. 150k is a lot. Okay, should I try and buy some gear? I've got 2k honor. Maybe it's time to go buy some gear. My guy is just like way too underpowered right now. I could feel it in that lobby. Just like everyone at double my HP. I didn't think it would be that big a difference, but it's actually huge. 20 item levels is like literally double my HP. Because I had like around 200k, people had 400k. It's pretty crazy. Let's see, over this way. Okay. Oh, you know, I can also craft some stuff. I don't really want to spend any gold on my alt. Hmm. Tough call, tough call. But okay, let's go to the Conquest Quartermaster. Can I buy anything? No, I still can't afford anything there. But the Honor Quartermaster, I could buy like Um, I mean, so the stuff I'm going to replace last, so I'm going to get shoulders and chest first. So I might as well get things like gloves. Let's see, where's the gloves? And pants. Where's the pants? Here, pants. Crit. Oh, haste. They're perfect. Haste. And then, let's see, gloves. Hand wraps. Haste. Perfect. Oh, and I can get one more thing. I guess I might as well just get bracers. Haste. Perfect. All right. So we go from terrible item level to medium terrible item level. That's a big upgrade though. I mean, actually I don't even know what item level I'm at now, but at least that's better. Okay. The cloak is worthless. I'll replace the chest. Yeah, so the things, the first conquest pieces I'm going to buy are the chest and shoulders, but I have to actually earn some conquest. That requires me winning some of these rounds. Solaris, you're not positive, but you notice that when you're queuing threes, your teammates had different gear item level, but had 258, even though some of you were over that. You can test on your main and see. Yeah, there's something weird, especially Maldraxxus Colosseum. It's like everybody's not just 258, everyone's like 290. So suddenly everyone's at like 600,000 HP. It's the weirdest thing. I think they just literally have the wrong item level numbers for different maps. So there is something very weird there. It's kind of okay as long as everybody is the same item level, but it does make the pacing between different maps different. It's weird, right? I think it's bugged. Let's see, Matt, did you get the bloody token on the alt? No, I don't think I have bloody. I have 0 bloody tokens. I need to win some blitzes, I suppose. You're marked as 258 in that BG. Yeah, there's like some weird stuff going on. Or this display is bugged, but I don't think it is because like your actual HP is really different depending on where you are. It's very bizarre. Yeah, but we're just working on getting this guy geared. I guess I should do the brawl. Doesn't the brawl give like some sort of like a bonus the first time you win it? I should probably queue for everything. Get the first time bonus for first time win for the brawl, random BG. Oh, Solaris. You think for some you think that the 258 was actually just a display bug? That may be right, because now that I'm looking, I'm like in the world. I have 222k HP. Let's take a look. So I did scale up to 299 now. It still says 258. I don't know. Now I'm at 344k. Oh, I probably got like a buff. Some sort of, oh yeah. Den Mother. Whoa, 15% health? That's a lot. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like things are just weird. There's no other way to put it. Things are weird. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's summon a pet. But yeah, it says I'm pretty sure my main in BGs and stuff has like 450k HP. So I'm getting closer. Just with like I just replaced 3 pieces of gear and my item level is considerably closer to kind of like the normal amount. I'm still like 100k below, which is pretty massive, but still way better. Oh yeah, somebody was asking earlier. Let's see. Oh yeah, my sadness. If you're still here, I do have a new Destro guide. Not Destro, demo guide. I'll link it for everybody just in case. But new demo PvP guide. I think it might be helpful for some people. Um, just like people who are just trying to play demo, get to their 1600, 1800 achievements. I think it's pretty doable for a lot of people. So, ooh, another Fabled Vanquisher in here. Look at that. He's a Guardian Druid, naturally. He's a tank who got the Fabled Vanquisher title. Well, nobody's going this way, so I'll go this way. Siphon. Oh, you're playing at 2800 MMR already? That's crazy. Did you just straight up win every single round? Because, oh, there's no way I can hold this. There's no way. Oh my gosh, I got one shot. Just one shot. Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous. 66% win. So the thing about Blitz is MMR shoots up so fast. I think there are people, yeah. If I recall correctly, Blitz, like there will be people at 3k rating and MMR soon if they only play Blitz. It's definitely possible. Wild times. Okay. I just don't think so. There's a hunter hanging out over there somewhere, and I think he's just gonna one-shot me because I'm just so far behind in gear. Do you think I can outplay? Let's find out. He's gonna hit me from stealth. Oh, he trinketed that. I'm gonna stun him. No, I'm just gonna fear him. Now, can I win this? Oh my gosh, no, not even. Not even close. Oh my gosh. I hate losing 1v1s because I mean, I pride myself on winning 1v1s, but that guy just two-shots me. So for people who are tuning in, this is my like freshly geared alt. I'm just in all like, just like random greens that I found while leveling. So I have a little behind in gear, and it's definitely noticeable against marksman hunters. My gosh. Zoom around here. Wait, what? Why are we all hanging out here? Wait, what's going on? Do they know that? Oh, I wonder if they know that they can just cap it. The rules are different. Does he know he can just cap it? I don't know. We'll find out. So the thing is, like, I have the Storm in Blitz. It used to be different, where like if you capped it, it would reset all the base. Oh, he just capped it. Nice, nice. Okay. I was like, but like now you actually just want to cap it as often as possible. It just gives you points. Basically, you can think of like it has a 5-node map now instead of the way it was before, which was 3 nodes with like a weird reset mechanism, which was super fun when everyone understood how it worked. Oh, he's got the that tank thing. It's pretty cool. Sometimes holding can be better. Yeah, that's true. But if you took it once, you can take it again, you know? I think it's the basic theory. What does this thing do? Does that heal me? I don't actually know what it does. Uh-oh. There's somebody contesting. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's a guardian druid. I'm hiding. I'm hiding over here. What the? I can't. Let's go. Let's go. Slow him. Slow him. Reflect his moon fires. Oh, what? What in the world? Did they cap the base? Oh, I'm in trouble here. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be anywhere here. Uh-oh. I need to get in closer range of this healer. Oh, yes. Save me. Save me, good sir. Uh-oh. Oh, it's the scary marksman hunters one-shotting me yet again. Ah! Oh, no. Oh, no. I thought I made a huge play just stealing the flag, but I actually basically just handed them the flag. It's okay. That makes things exciting, you know? I like how... Oh, somebody was asking, where are you going? Great question. I have no idea. Can I beat a half health shaman? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, he just went up to like full health. I've got ton of things going on here. Oh, I win. I win. All right. Total dominance. Okay. What are we doing? I think we're winning this game, actually, weirdly enough. Very weirdly. I'll take the buff. Hang out in this little hut. Doo-doo-doo. What are these? I've always wondered. It's like a weird torch. But they're just kind of floating. Isn't that weird? Like, what is that about? It's not a very good light source. Just smoky and stuff, you know? Let's see. Oh, YDTS. Why do you need another warlock? So having multiple warlocks, the main reason is simply uh, so if as you climb rating, if you climb rating, you wait longer to find queues because the way the queuing system works is it wants to match you against people of similar rating levels. And as you move higher, there are fewer people at higher ratings. Like for example, I can't even get a demo solo shuffle game right now unless it's like peak queuing times on my main account because he's like, you know, top 5 or whatever right now. So if I had multiple warlocks, I can kind of like play more of them, just get more games in while we're still in kind of like this early sort of like just like testing and climbing phase. So That's the main reason. The second reason is it's kind of like you get to experiment a little more with it with alts. You can try different builds. You can kind of you just take it less seriously. Like I don't care if I win or lose. Totally doesn't matter. Um, so I'm just kind of messing around, having fun. I think having alts of the same exact class just like add a lot of fun to the queuing. It's just like reduces stress. Leave that queue so I can queue up for Blitz, and it's just it's just chill. Mosquito repellent. That's exactly what it was. Yeah, it's like those incense, or I don't know what yeah, they have like mosquito repellent incense stuff, you know. All right, I got a little bit of conquest. I got some honor. I bet I can buy an honor piece. Yes, I can. So I have hands. Let's get belt. Where's the belt? Silk belt. No, no, no. Silk cord. Yeah. Wait, I didn't really have it. No, I didn't. It's just the same icon. Okay, cool. We're getting geared. Getting geared. Pack. Am I using honor flask? No. What? Shoot. Oh man, I forgot about honor flasks. I should totally be using an honor flask. What are they called? Flask of honor? I mistyped something there. Thalassian? Vicious oh, it's 100 gold. Forget it. Forget it. Way too expensive. Okay. I now have 4 more pieces of gear than I did last time I was in a shuffle, so I feel pretty good about this. I have 300k HP, and this guy has, oh my god, he has 160k more HP than I do. Holy cow. I'm still way under geared. He has 160,000 more HP than I do. Holy cow. Whatever. Whatever. We want the challenge. We want a challenge. Dude, I'm so under geared. But I actually have, I mean, how many? I have like 4 or 5 pieces now. I'm surprised I'm this under geared. I mean, I guess oh shoot, you know what? I have like I need to spend these heraldries. That would be huge. I need to get the heraldries spent. There is a minimum item level, but I'm still 160,000 ridiculous hit points behind these guys. Oh my gosh, it's not even close. I also don't have precog, which is very annoying. Like I just dodged a mind, whatever it's called, freeze. No precog. So sad. Oh, I fear the healer. Trinket that. Interrupt that. Dodge a mind freeze again. Not bad. Take the gate. AoE fear. I'm gonna fear the healer out of the Hodge. It's pretty good. A lot of pressure. Coil this guy. I have another Tyrant in like 10 seconds. If I survive. Oh, I'm gonna wall here. Oh shoot, he trinketed, didn't he? Oh well, whatever, we're sending it. Here we go. This is it. Stun the healer. Uh-oh. I think I'm dead. Cloak and chest are not scaling. Are they not even scaling? Oh, is it because my cloak and chest are from ancient times? Shoot. Do I even have another cloak and chest I can use? Nope. Oh wait, here's something. What's that? It has pants in it. Dang it. Oh, I see. So that's what's happening. Because I'm wearing a couple of pieces from the War Within still on this guy. That's probably why it's not scaling. My pet is just dying to the cleave. I feel pretty good about this. I feel like I'm doing some good work here. Wait, who should we go on? I mean, aside from the fact that we'll never kill anybody, who should we go on? Oh my gosh. I have half a mind to just AFK out of here until I get a little bit more honor. I should buy a green for 50 gold to replace it. That would be a huge upgrade, wouldn't it? Because we're talking some real bad gear here. That's okay. It's probably fair. It's fairer this way. Get on the auction house mount? I could. Shoot. I'm too slow though. It's alright. You know what? These guys are just here to have a little fun. It's all good. There's a fair chance that people in here are actually not bad too. Alright, here we go. Tyrant. Trinket that. You're the healer. Didn't get it. You're the healer now. I wall. Take the kicks, get the fear. Uh-oh. AoE fear. Take the kicks. Tyrant. Healthstone. Shoot. I feel like I played that really well, actually. I like dodged a billion kicks without precog. I got like full damage rotations, a fair amount of CC, and we got like kind of close, but yeah, I guess gear matters. Gear matters a little bit. Yeah, I should probably get on the auction house mount and buy some gear literally right now. But that's okay. It's just practice. I should be able to win some of these games anyway, you know? I'm gonna target the Ret a little more. I think he's a little squishier than the the penitents. Shoot, my pet's like dead. You know what we're doing is we are giving Blizzard some data that indicates that they should buff Demolux because we don't do enough damage and we're too squishy. That's the idea here. All right. Oh no. Oh no. Affliction lock buffs coming hype. Yeah, definitely Killjoy. I think Affliction's going to be really good. It's already feeling okay. I mean, I'm going to switch back to my main in a second. I feel like I need to farm some honor on this guy before I jump into shuffle in the future. How much HP does the DK have? Yeah, 150k more. I'm a little behind. You can transfer honor. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. Got a good fear. Hit up the healer. Oh, I got a wall here. Oh, that does not feel good to have the wall there. Hit up the healer, go into let's take him out. Uh-oh, can't do anything about this. Uh-oh. Let's see. Let's see, one refi. Af and Arcane still struggle with the issue they for ages is one school of magic. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna pretty strongly recommend people try Hellcaller Affliction because it is considerably less reliant on just Shadow. Because Wither, you can always be spamming Wither, which is really nice. You know, you get kicked in Shadow and you just refresh Wither on all your targets. It's really not that big of a setback. So, and I actually think it feels better than it feels a lot better, honestly, than. Hold on. Okay, for people who are just now tuning in, that's my alt. He is 150k less HP than everyone else in that lobby. That's actually wild that the scaling doesn't work for War Within gear because I have like a few pieces of War Within gear and it doesn't scale to 258, I guess. So it's like super. So I basically have to farm some honor on this guy before I play him. Let's go back on the main. Yeah, I don't want to transfer honor from the main. I want to buy those recipes. I want to buy recipes. I want to make some gold, and I want to like craft stuff. Why? I don't know. Because Fearon, what should you play for an alt that you might actually be good at? I don't. I mean, so it's hard to say. The thing is playstyle is everything, right? So, oh, I got a recipe in my thing. A bow? What? I don't want a bow. Anyway, let's queue for some stuff. Um, so playstyle is everything. If you're playing stuff that like doesn't quite fit what your where your strengths are, then it's always going to be tough. It's always going to be like an uphill battle. And I'm not sure. It's hard to know like what is working and what's not working without kind of knowing more about your playstyle. So tough call. However, I mean the question is like, are you doing like where is your strength and where is your weakness, right? So that's probably step number one. Like, are you doing really well with doing damage? Like, if you're playing a DPSer, are you doing competitive damage in your solo shuffles? Or are you consistently like at the bottom of the damage meter, even if you're playing something like Evoker or Destro or something where you should be near the top, if not the top a lot? That can kind of help you figure things out. Be like, oh, okay, maybe my damage rotation is not optimal. Then that's something you can work on, but it's also something you can think about. Okay, well, which classes have a simpler damage rotation, and you can simply play those. There's no problem with that. There's nothing wrong with playing something that has an easier rotation. It's simply that eases the mental burden because maybe you have greater strengths when it comes to using cooldowns or getting crowd control out the door. So you play to your strengths, find a class you know, that suits you, and everything will be smoother. But always keep in mind that no matter how good you are or how bad you are at this game, you will eventually settle at your MMR that actually reflects your skill level, and you'll win and lose 50% of the time. And that's going to be true no matter how good you are or how bad you are. It doesn't matter. So you just kind of have to get used to like, okay, at some point I'm just gonna win and lose equally, and that's it. I mean, you could be 3K rated and you'll still win and lose 50% of the time once you reach that level where you're playing everybody else who's at the same skill level as you. Or you could be 1,000 rated, same experience. It doesn't matter. So you just play the game. Your rating is your rating, and you just kind of accept it, and you just try and have fun with it. All weaknesses, no strength. Well, I would recommend trying a class that has a good one button rotation. I think I mentioned this the other day, but like I actually really think that the one button rotation is underutilized. because it's a pretty nice way to get introduced to a class and just like think more about the strategy as opposed to being so focused on your rotation. So because if you're not doing the right amount of damage, then like nothing is gonna work. Like you can do perfect CC, perfect defensives, perfect movement around the map, but if you just don't bring the right amount of damage, you will simply have no offensive pressure, and so it's just a kind of waiting game. You will eventually lose. So that's like rule number one of PvP. And if you can, and it's actually rule number one of PvE too. Like if you don't do the rotation right, then you got to find a way to fix it. And if you're having trouble fixing it, Blizzard has introduced a way to fix it. The one button rotation is like very reasonable way to kind of get started. And then as you get better, you might move to the one button or to the rotation assistant instead. And then you can kind of like master that. It'll highlight what you're supposed to press. You press those and you'll start doing optimal rotations. And then eventually, if you want to like wean yourself off of it, you can just like get rid of that altogether. Let's see, pack weapon pattern sell for a lot. You sold a dagger recipe for 30K. Did I whatever? I'm trying to sell the bow recipe. I undercut by a lot, probably too much. Oh well. Matt, that's why you're 1200. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you just kind of like, well, Matt, you've been everywhere from. Yeah, I mean, obviously you've had your fair share of experience at higher ratings too. So it's like, it doesn't really matter what rating you play at. As long as you're playing against people who are around the same skill level, you're going to have the same amount of fun, the same amount of relative fun. Siphon used the one button rotation to level was chill. Yeah. And I would actually recommend not putting your one button rotation on oh shoot, I just remembered. I have my one button rotation somewhere because I was like showing it off on the video that I recorded earlier today. I got to take it off my bars because if you have it on your bars, it will nerf your damage. But anyway, but yeah, it's chill for leveling, and you can also just there it is. I gotta take it off my bars. It's chill for leveling. It's just for fun, Okay. I mean, yeah. Let's see. Seabranham. Hey man, quick question. Is tier even worth it for demo or just to prioritize stats? If you are truly only playing demonology in PvP, like you're not doing PvE, you're not playing Destro, you're not playing AF, then yeah, I would actually entirely skip tier. Tier is just not, it's just, for some reason, the tier set is super bad for demo in PvP. Just get haste versatility on every single piece and you'll actually be better off. I mean, maybe they'll buff it at some point, but you can always just use the charges on it later too. So it's all good. I have 2-piece right now, but that's because I play all 3 specs. I do a bit of PvE too. So if you do a mixture of things, I would just go ahead and start getting tier gear. It doesn't matter too much either way. Matt, really? Oh, the one button rotation thing? Yeah, I mean, I was just showing it off because I want to like emphasize that there's a lot of ways to have fun in the game, and I think like relieving pressure wherever possible is at least how I have fun in the game. So I mean, I don't use the one button rotation really, but that's because I've been playing Warlock for 20 something years. But like it's if I were picking up if I started playing Ret, I would probably just start one buttoning it, whatever. I don't want to like learn. I just want to do it, jump in there, and then focus more on when do I bubble, when do I spell bop somebody or whatever. That'd be a really great lazy way to play, and you do basically the same damage. So why not? See, Refi, when Haste increases a lot of classes won't even lose much damage by one button rotation anyway. Yeah, I mean, the thing about one button rotation is it increases the time between your global cooldowns, but it's not a 25% haste nerf or whatever. It's not a haste nerf. It just increases the time between your GCD. It is actually extremely competitive with a skilled player's rotation for certain classes. Now, there are certain classes and specs where it doesn't work that well. I don't know if they've upgraded it, for example, for affliction, but at least in PvP, you really can't use the one button rotation for affliction. It's just like because the way affliction plays, it's just like you're never really doing the optimal thing, which is probably doing a lot of shadow bolts and stuff. Like you're just dotting and moving around, and it doesn't take into account like your PvP talent, like Jinx. So there are certain specs that the one button rotation won't work for, but it works really well for stuff like demonology. I think it works for Ret. It works for Boomkin. There's like a handful of specs that it works really well with, and I'd probably recommend those. Let's see, odd plays. Okay, so you've been trying to spec, like you said, in the Apex. It does seem bursty. You have bad gear at the moment. Yeah. This build here. This build is awesome. I don't know. I mean, I have seen other top Warlocks running different stuff. Apparently some of them don't even run the Apex. Some of them don't run Doomguard. I find it, what's the word? Inconceivable that they haven't. I suspect they haven't even tested these abilities. They like read them. They're like, that looks weak. Um, PvPers are notoriously bad at theory crafting. This includes myself. We are all terrible at theory crafting, and part of it is because we don't really have good data to work from. Like our damage logs are extremely variable because it's totally dependent on who was in there, how the lobby was going, that kind of stuff. So like it's really hard to get a good sense of what's working and not. I'm pretty confident you want Doomguard. I'm pretty confident you went to Apex. I've tested a few different things, and it's just like they're just a huge portion of your burst. And burst is everything in PvP. You don't really get kills through slowly chipping away at somebody's health, you know? See, Matt, is that a known bug? Wait, which bug? Oh, having a slower one button rotation if you have it, or having slower casts if you have it on your bars. Um, I don't know. I mean, I think I I don't know if that's a bug or not, but it does slow down your cat. Like if it's on your bars at all, even if you're not using it, it slows down your GCD. Seems like a bug. It might be a bug. I don't know. I actually don't know if it's still in the game or not. But when they first introduced the one button rotation, um, yeah, it was definitely doing that. I don't know if it's still doing that, but you don't want it on your bars at all. If you're not using it, you want to take it off your bars, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that does seem like a bug, right? Because it's like a very hidden interaction that ends up being a nerf to a lot of people who are just like testing out new features. Yeah, it's pretty silly, right? Hopefully I don't have it on my bars anywhere else, but who knows? I have my bars hidden, so whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they've upgraded that feature or not. I feel like it's the feature they shipped and then they just like forgot about it. Um, because there are certain classes where it just wasn't really working well with like Evoker, because Evoker has to empower spells and that doesn't work well with empowering. Things like that. Odd plays. Wait, so you're saying just having it on the bars slows the GCD? It used to. I haven't tested it. But it used to be that if you had the one button assistant, this guy here, if it was anywhere on your bars, yeah, actually it says you haven't added this to your action bar. That's good. If you hover over this and it doesn't say that, like if you hit somewhere on your action bars, I think it slows down your GCD across the board. Now, maybe that was a bug and they fixed it. I don't know. I haven't tested it. It's pretty hard to test, honestly. But if you're not using it, I would just make sure it's not on your bars because, yeah, I wouldn't rely on Blizzard to have fixed that. There are probably people out there in the world who are doing like, you know, a few percent less damage than they should because they have that on their bar somewhere. It's very possible, anyway. Matt, you've been in that BG for 43 minutes and it's a loss. 43 minutes is a long time to be in any battleground. That is nuts. Dude, I love this pool. It looks like, I don't know, I love the way that it's got like this underlit kind of look to it. The light comes from below, you know? That's nice. Actually, Silver Moon City at night, I think is really nice. The way the rooftops kind of glow. It's got a pretty good vibe. You know, I only so it's a pretty big city, but I basically only hang out in this area here. I mean, I only go this far to go to the prey area. I don't even know what's over here. Like, what is this? This big red thing. There's like a fountain here. Silver Moon Resident. Oh, this is where the locals hang out. I'm just in the tourist trap over in the center of the city. Let's see, what's over here? The city seems like a sundown town. What does that mean? I forget what that means. Should have just AFK'd and collected ore. Yeah, gotta collect all that ore. Oh, the Dragon Rider's over here. Why is he so low? Let's see, Banksy, you know you're on demo right now, but if you get a free moment, could I share my AF Hellcaller build for Solo Shuffle? Yeah, let me see. AF. Solo Shuffle. This is basically what I run. I'm just taking a look to make sure this looks right. So there are two points that I'm not sure about. This one here, Hate Fury Rituals versus Bleakheart Tactics. I think I need to do a little more testing. I think it's close. I don't know which is better over here. And then over here, Siphon Life is kind of iffy. Your Wither might fall off sometimes. I think Absolute Corruption is a little safer, but I've been running this and it's like kind of fun. I don't know. It's working okay. I'll copy this to the clipboard. This is my Hellcaller half solo for now. I actually need to combat log a little more. Maybe in the next couple days I'll combat log it and then try and figure out what the optimal builds are here. If you're in all CC, should be on a 20-second cooldown. I think they need to do something where yes, yeah. I actually don't think there should be spammable CC. I agree with that. I think fear, polymorph, spammable CC is actually pretty toxic. But I think an alternative solution is perhaps increasing the DR reset timer, so that diminishing returns reset after like a much longer time, like 45 seconds and a minute, who knows. Just make it so that if you get stunned twice, you don't have to worry about stuns for like at least 30 seconds. Because right now, the 16-second reset is so short. You get stunned twice, you're getting stunned again like 8 seconds later. It's insane. Totally insane. All right, let's see. N56, mate, are you even a warlock? Stop it. Okay, fear should get a pass because, you know, that's all we got. That's all that warlocks got. But yeah, Poly should definitely go. And Cyclone. Poly and Cyclone are overpowered. All right. Oh, what is this? Is that a warlock? It's a warlock and obviously a frost mage. Dude, I think I hit him pretty hard. That's what I think. Okay, let's see. Acceptable. Yeah, I think that's the plan. You know what? We should campaign against Cyclone and Polymorph. Super mega OP. Fearing only so many times you can be Cyclone before you just want to quit. Yeah. CC, I think that there's too much CC in the game. I'm not sure what the solution is, but I think it's either extending the DR window, or it's. I think the more elegant solution is really just extending the DR window, because then people have to be more thoughtful about the CC. Like right now, there's no drawback to just spamming your CC buttons. You know, you just always want to CC. Like you're not messing up your go window, because guess what? You get like 4 repetitions of everything before it. Interrupt the healer. Uh-oh. Double coil. Fear the healer. Oh, this is huge. Dang. I should not have tried to hard cast that. Oh, whoa, I didn't expect to die during the... I got interrupted forever. I got greedy, and greed killed me very quickly there. If you're usually at the top of your DPS on the Evoker, you just don't get to play the game and lose more than you win. If you're doing good DPS on your Evoker, then everything else will come together at some point. It just takes time. I don't know if I would keep switching classes. If you're doing damage, things are going to work out. That's the way I think of it. I don't know. Fear this guy. Dude. What is going on? Is there a tremor totem somewhere? I don't even know. Blast this guy. Oh, it's a nice ice wall. Doesn't matter. Coil this guy. You're the healer. I guess I wall here. I don't know. I'm kind of scared. He's roaring. I don't like the roars. Interrupt the healer. Oh, here we go. I should go on the healer. Oh my gosh, so lucky. Lucky, lucky. See, Banksy, on this map you like to gain up to the ledge? Oh yeah, I should. But against so much of ranged, you know, I don't know. It's good against melee. So if there's like rets, especially rets, it's pretty good to go up and down. But there's a little bit of a problem with it if your team follows you up too. So if you spend a little too much time up there, you can actually mess up. Because what happens then is everybody ends up top, and it's an even smaller space to navigate. Oh shoot, I didn't. That ice wall, I couldn't even tell which side I was on. Is that a wall? Is that the wall icon for Shaman? I think it might be. I honestly can't tell. You're the healer. Getting a lot of precogs. Doesn't really help much though. Double coil. Wall. Shrink it. You're that guy. You're that guy. Ah, that was so close. You can see my playstyle though. I do the whatever the opposite is of going up to the ledge and kiting is. That's what I do. I just stand toe to toe, duke it out, and hope for the best. That's how I play. I love it. I don't think I ported that game. Oh, I ported once early in the game. There were a lot of opportunities to port there. That would have helped reduce a lot of damage there. Pinky, bless those healers. I'm training healers. It's like you know, like it's like training with weights on. You know, if you can't like get them, you don't want them to get spoiled, or they're not gonna understand, not gonna learn. All right, fear that guy. Double coil. Dang, that was actually almost enough. Let's just hit this guy in the meantime. Oh no, our healer CC'd or dispelled the UA. Very scary. Here, this actually no, let's go on this guy. Did he block earlier? I don't think he blocked actually. I should go on the mage. What? Hellstone. Reflect. What? I'm dead? Oh, this is sad. You're the healer. That was close. I couldn't find. I was standing over there, and I was like, I wasn't quite sure where my healer was. I almost went. I almost landed aside of my healer there, and so I was like freaking out. See if you're, yeah, not sure. Evoker is supposed to be the easiest caster, and one of the easiest in the game. Well, it's one of the easiest in terms of damage rotation. I don't think it's easy in terms of utility uh, because of rescue. Rescue is like a very high skill ceiling spell, and so is what's that thing that makes people like stasis kind of thing, or like time stop, or whatever it's called. Huh, dude, that's a great ice wall. Okay, there we go. I have now rejoined my team. All right, blast this guy. Dude, this is I don't know what to make of this. Oh, nice. Here we go. Opportunity. Opportunity. They're kiting. Hmm. Dude, I hate these ice walls. They're actually pretty good. Oh, I got interrupted. Whoops. That was lucky. I'll take it. You know, luck is luck. Um, kind of an interesting matchup. I gotta say, I gotta say that Destro feels pretty good in that sort of situation. It's like pretty spread out. There are only so many interrupts. It's not bad. Not bad. What can I say? All right, everybody. I've been streaming for 5 solid hours. Uh, I'm gonna go ahead and toss this screen up because I'm kind of pooped. And you know what? Pinky, Pinky just hit 90, so I might play a couple of games with Pinky, and then we'll probably go to bed soonish. But um, I do appreciate everybody watching. Again, I've got a new demo video guide out for PvP. Hopefully, some of you find it helpful. I think it's a pretty great spec to get to 1600, 1800, get your tier set, whatever. But yeah, yeah. Hopefully you find it helpful. Hopefully you had fun watching. I will be. I actually don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow. It's like TBD, but I will at least. Oh, here, I'll link the video so you can have that there. Here, let me see. Demo PvP guide. Check it out. And everybody, have a great rest of your Friday evening, and I'll see you all soon, I hope. Oh, oh my gosh, you can pin messages. Totally forgot about that, Matt. That is actually that's some that's some crazy tech. uh, that's hilarious. Okay, well, I will keep that in mind for next time. I learn something from you every single time I stream. I'm like, oh wow, that's like That makes a lot of sense. All right, everybody, have a good Friday, and I will see you soon. If not tomorrow, then Sunday for sure. All right, peace all.